All right, here we are. We are live. Wait, let me leave that out. So what's up, Mo? What's up? Long time no. What's up, man? Sim John. What's up? Tope. Flipped out platypus. We live. We back. We back. Yeah. Hold on. Oh, okay, I didn't know I was gonna do that. Let me move this up. So I can make sure my audio's in tune, intact. Easy, what's up, Easy, man? Ed and Trailer. What's up, man? Daniel, I don't know how to pronounce that. Daniel, what's up, man? Yeah, I see the picture. I froze myself on the screen over here. Shit looks ridiculous. You know, I hope everybody had a good weekend and day and shit, and I mean all that good shit. I'm just chilling. I went through Facebook for the first time in a while, and well, I seen this because I am in some cool spots, right? One was I'm in this group called PC Master Race, and they was putting, you know, like sometimes they put up some gangster shit. And this one dude had a whole flight simulator on it. Well, he didn't have a whole thing. It was just like a little joystick, and I guess what other parts like the gas and brake. I don't know what it is, but it looks cool though. But now scroll down. I actually commented on that shit. Where was that bitch name? Megan O'Reilly? What's her name? The one who played Ninja Turtles and Transformers. She something about like it's a feat. Like society has this fucking like bitches in society have this fucking like just unnatural desire. And you gotta watch women, because if you don't watch them, they'll just get away with it and do it and label it as something else. Bitches just have this unnatural just desire to tear down masculinity wherever they see it. Like woman just loves the idea of that, dude. Like, and I said a long time ago. The only way that you know, okay, like, well, I don't say the only way. I say one good way to know that you're of some importance, or like you're being as man or like potential man at a later date. Like, the way that you know you're of importance to a woman is once she starts attacking you sexually. Or that, or she'll start to glorify if you like feminine shit. Not glorified it in the sense of like she's gonna get you pussy off of it, but glorified in the sense of like giving you attention to her friends and that weird, you know, friend zone kind of shit. I just find that shit weird, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's disgusting. Like, women, like it's just a natural part of them, dude. Like, the only time women are ever at best like average and actually talking out reality and speaking it out or writing it out is once it has to do with either sex on their end or sex on the end of like looking out at other men type of shit. Anything else on the planet, you'd be better off just not listening to them. Like, flat out. Like, you'd be better off just going on about your day, just ignore the shit. RB, man, I doubt it. Because I just don't feel like even like listening to a bitch like that right now. Because I don't like women like that at all. I doubt it. I just can't deal with bitches. I hate bitches like that, dude. I just hate them. I can only do so much of that shit. Out getting paid for it or not. It's only so much of bitches like that I can deal with. I just can't. I can't do them. I just can't. I can't. Like bitches like her, them bitches like her and them Brittany Renner type bitches. Them bitches who think they actually have some intrinsic value to the world and shit. And they don't ever be saying shit other than, girl, guess who I fucked? Who did you fuck? Guess who you fucked? Guess who I fucked? Girl, how your makeup look? What did he say? What did she say? Dingbat bitches. Like, I can't, I can only deal with them so long, so I just can't do it anymore. Well, in my regular life, I just wouldn't even go. I just don't even deal with it. Once I see that that's what they are immediately dead. Immediately dead to me. Right off. I don't care how pretty she is. That pretty shit, from bitches' standpoints, that pretty shit only works on men who ain't never had that type of pretty before. You know what I'm saying? Like, that Brittany Renner shit, and what's that, Corinne Stephens bitch? Like, that shit only works on men who that shit only works on men who haven't seen the other side of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the men who haven't seen, like, the reality after they fucked her and they got tired of her and all that shit. And okay, men who truly, because there are some men who have seen the other side of it. But deep down, a lot of men are still finding personal validation in just getting that physical build of woman, that type of shit. But once a guy's like completely over that phase of oh my God, I didn't think I could get that girl, and oh my God, she's so pretty and all. Once a man has gotten over that phase, that pretty shit just doesn't work. It just doesn't work anymore. Now, the good news for hussies is you can't really gauge it. Some men grow out of it quicker. Some men grow out of it later in life. Some men never grow out of it. So for the hussy standpoint, from their standpoint, that could be a good thing, because they can always kind of get by off of just looking cute. Because that's all it was both their lives. As soon as they open their mouth, start talking. As soon as they open their mouth, for any other reason to put a dick in it, any man who was worth something took off not long after that. All right? I mean, and take that however you want, but that's just the reality of it. It's a brutal way of saying it, but that's the reality. It's like last week's live stream. If these Corinne Stephens and these bitches was so great, if they was so great, I'm sure this girl's gonna be the same thing. It was this. She wants guys to take her on expensive dinner dates. I'm sure it's gonna be the same. Cause I'm sure it's gonna be the same shit, man. Like, once they end up in, like, if these bitches were so great, they wouldn't be sitting around begging and looking and scrounging for this shit. You see what I'm saying? If these women were so great, if they were so fucking great, they wouldn't have to sit around and be like little baby birds chirping in the nest all day, just waiting for their parents to come home with some worms to give them and shit. Like, if that bird was so strong, he'd just go out there and get his own fucking food, but he can't do it, so he has to cry to his parents to get the bird for him. That's what these bitches are. If these bitches were so fucking great, if they were so amazing and so great, they wouldn't be sitting up complaining about this shit, right? Because they have it. What's up, US? AD, we need you to hop on your Discord server once in a while. We have parties up. Oh, word. I thought I checked. I did check it a while back. I'm off with this shit, dude. I guess probably Kevin Samuels, Tom Like is having to talk to them for hours, hearing them trying to explain logic to them. Yeah, man. Dealing with dingbat bitches, man, like, which is gonna be the majority of them. Some of them can just hide it a little better and longer than others, but the majority of them are gonna be dingbats. Okay, majority of them. Like, yeah, because I was talking to the old female friend I had last night on the phone, man, and she's just doing the same shit, dude. Like, and she getting older too, and she's just doing the same shit. But guess what though? Guess what though? She's every time we talk, she's juggling. She's telling me about some new guy here and this other guy there, and this. I'm telling you, every woman you know is juggling at least 4 to 5 guys that she knows want to fuck her. All right, that is, and see, and where I left off with last week, somewhere in last week's live stream was that body count shit and all that shit. Like, just don't pay that any attention, because she's gonna turn into a car salesman. She's got to sell that pussy. So she's and every woman knows that men don't want women who've been, you know, ran through by 10,000 cocks. All right, so she's gonna adjust for that, right? And on the other end of it, man, like, that shit's just rough, man. The friends of the old friends of benefits I had, and we've been, and I told her, like, usually I don't talk to women this long after you know, what we had was over with. She's the only one who's ever lasted this long. She knows it. And when we have talks, I tell her every time. Well, last night we talked more about plants though. That was a rarity. We usually don't talk about that too long. But I'm losing my train of thought because now I'm thinking about the plants now. I tell her she's exactly where she wants to be. You see, because okay, last week was it just Jessica Wilde, whatever that white bitch name was, with the caked on makeup. See, like, women's fucking core. A woman is not happy until she's miserable. That's when she's happiest. That whole Hallmark fucking Valentine's Day goofy shit and all that, like, that pure that pure happiness, bliss shit that they sell you in movies, that woman just wants you to just buy her a big home and she'll just be happy and she'll just do all that shit is coming from a man's fucking mind of what he really wants the woman to do in that illusion. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not, when women are not happy in that. Okay, when a woman is being like that, that's when she's not happy. All right, she because now she knows she has to fake. See, now at that point, she knows she has to put that act on, because she's been watching those same movies you've been watching. So she knows what dream you want to see. It's just like how all the guys in the manosphere. See, okay. This whole red pill shit is nothing that men just created. I mean, men tracked it and applied actual names to shit that was going on. But women are the red pill. And men had to figure it out and come into groups and document it and put it in fucking history books and shit. Like, so that way everybody that comes down after that in time and go, yep, the dinosaurs lived about 200 million years, and they died right here. Hypergamy, this, and, bitches want this, this and this, and it's the same shit. It's the same shit. So, but when it comes to that dream selling shit, see, okay, so we finally figured out what the dream is to women. Whereas women always knew it because men told on themselves over time and through media and all that shit. Men told on themselves with all these superhero movies and all this goofy shit, right? With fucking Tony Stark flying at Mach 15 to save Pepper after Pepper just dogged him out, but he loves Pepper. Or, fucking, and the thing is, they'll even spell it out for you to where bitches, like, I told my girl this shit, man. Like, remember that time about 2 months ago? Even in comic books, they'll put the shit right in front of your fucking face. This mother, like, okay, You will read a Justice League comic book where Superman flies around a fucking Earth. A man with a green ring can make any shape and kill aliens that are like insanely strong. The Flash, a motherfucker who could run faster than the fucking speed of light and shit. And you will read that comic like, oh yeah, this is some dope shit. And then you will turn the next page and see Wonder Woman curled up under Jimmy Olsen. You'd be like, no, this is fake as fuck. I can't believe this. That's how gangster it is. You see what I'm saying? You can just watch a man get up and fly so fast around Earth, ERF, that the shit like that. Y'all remember the first Superman movie with Christopher Reeves, where he flew so fast around Earth that the shit that he went back in time. Didn't even touch the Earth, right? Just his fucking momentum and wind was strong enough to fly around that Earth fucking so fast that it stopped the Earth's rotation. Again, Superman didn't even touch it. Literally, it was like, but I can't even move my laptop by slapping this shit that hard. This motherfucker flew so fast that he didn't even have to touch the Earth. The Earth it stopped and it went the other way. And then he was of enough awareness that this motherfucker was watching while he's flying that fast around his Earth. He's watching to make sure time is rewinded at just the right moment. Keep in mind, this motherfucker has never done this before, right? This motherfucker, and he watched motherfuckers walk backwards and shit. Okay, wait. Yeah, this looks about right. And then fly the other way. and then on top of that time, he flies at just the perfect speed to get planet Earth, ERF, back at its proper, in this theory, timing of rotation, so time doesn't move faster or something like that, right? And we all looked at that shit, we was like, word, that is dope as fuck. Like, we was into it. But guess what? Yes, in the after credit scene, if Jimmy Olsen, if Wonder Woman had came in and said, "Oh, honey, I'm home," and it was Jimmy Olsen back there, motherfuckers like, man, no, this is some bullshit. Like, everybody would have said, no, I just couldn't believe it. It's just not realistic. I could believe in a motherfucker flying around the Earth so fast he stopped time and rewound it and then resumed time back at the exact spot. After this motherfucker has never done it before. I could believe that. But I can't believe Wonder Woman fucking Jimmy Olsen. No, that shit ain't real. Mm-mm. That just ain't real at all. But where's I going? Oh yeah. But in all that, women are watching this same media that you watching too. These movies and all that, especially these Marvel movies, because now it's become cool to watch. The Batman and all this shit. 20 years ago, motherfuckers, they thought they was too cool to watch Batman movies and shit. And now, now everybody's doing it. So especially now, bitches, they watching these movies that you watching, and if not, they watching movies that's for them. And it's essentially the same shit. They just ain't punching motherfuckers in the face halfway through it. You know what I'm saying? So they know, ask any woman, like, she knows. Here's the thing, it's no mystery, right? You can literally sit a bitch down and ask her what would be the best way that she would be able to sell herself to a man who she's like truly impressed by. She's gonna know it's gonna follow the same general narrative. Bitches, they ain't dumb in that. And when it comes to selling pussy, they're not dumb in that regard. You see what I'm saying? But but the thing is, now if I say it, then I hate women. But she could sit there and say it, and it's totally fine. You see how fucked up that is? But yeah. That's how I don't talk to her. Oh, yeah, I need your help. I got a girl pregnant. She's 16, but told me she was 19. Oh, yeah, delete that shit, dude. She told me the truth after she was pregnant and wanted to keep it. No, I'm going to tell you, now, I had a similar situation, but she was grown, though. The girl I had was okay, in reality, bitches be grown. They'd be like 14, 15 for real and all this shit. Especially with dating, men in the whole dating market and all that shit. But I there was a girl who said I got her pregnant. I was tutoring her at the school, and she tried to say I got her pregnant, which I didn't get her pregnant. All right, it's pretty safe to say I didn't get her pregnant because my dick. I'm just gonna tell you the whole story. What happened was, I wasn't even tutoring her. She seen me, and she came to Starbucks where I was sitting at, and she came and just started talking to me. So like, you know, and this was not a new occurrence. Me working there like as a tutor, like bitches are gonna love you just for that. Like every man will notice an increase in bitches when he's especially at like a school campus or something like that, and them little young girls be walking around. Like all those young girls want to fuck men of power just because they think other girls want to fuck men of power. Like that's just bitches are just because they dumb as fuck, right? So I can't remember how exactly it happened, but I ended up taking her back to my place. And I remember she sucked my dick, and she was scared the fuck at first because she was wearing some like pad, I don't know what the fuck, something to tighten up her waist or something like that. So she went in the bathroom and took that off, and I was trying to fuck her, and my dick was too big, and it hurt her, and she was like, "Oh, I'm done now," and I literally only I literally only thrusted her maybe 5 times maximum 5 times. And my dick and this is why I try to tell guys, like, dick size doesn't mean, like, dick size doesn't matter, dude. Like, dick size doesn't matter. And the whole focus on having a big dick is just, like, that is just something I think some guys are, like, desperately trying to, like, cling to as an excuse of why or why not to succeed type of thing. And having a big dick is definitely not all the hype it's cracked up to be, dude. But anyway, back to her. Yeah, because I remember I had her next to my computer desk. We was on the ground, and I had her legs up, and I tried to, like, you know, thrust inside of her, and I didn't even get it all the way in. But I remember when I went inside and I felt, you know, like when I felt like the top type of shit. I went in, like, you know, fairly deep, and I hit the top, and she just went, "Oh, I want to go home now," or she said something like, "I gotta go," or it was some shit. She just like went, "I gotta go now," and she just couldn't take it. I think like 2 or 3 days later, I was just getting ready to walk into the mall, right? Fairfield Commons Mall. I can't remember why I was out there. It's out there by Wright State. Well, not by. It's like it's like across the highway from Wright State. And she texted me saying, "I think I'm pregnant." And I just said, "Okay." And I went to Cincinnati Bill and changed my phone number. Like, like literally, like in stride, like not in stride, but like in path of, like, it was just like a coincidence. I was just walking into the mall. She texted me that. I said, "Okay," and I just changed my number and just never talked to her again. I seen her a couple times at school, and she would just kind of like be awkward because we look. I didn't impregnate that tramp. All right, let's just be real about it. If she fucked me that quick, who else was she fucking that quick? And on top of that, I didn't come in her. I barely stuck my dick in her, dude. Like, and she's trying to say I got her pregnant. Yeah, but I agree with everybody else saying, change your number and just she don't exist. Delete anything she might have access to as far as like social media and all that shit like that, and just don't talk to her again. Because, okay, like I say so many times, and like other men in Mansfield tell you, when you die, okay, because a part of men, like we genuinely want to be nice, and we genuinely want to be like good and fucking nice to the world, right? But that shit barely works out in your favor in the end. As a man, you are more times than not, you are better off just being an asshole and just dealing with whatever it is instead of like trying to fulfill the needs, especially of a woman. And like, think about this shit. Has there been a period in time where women have collectively gotten together and was like, "Ooh, girl, he is just so nice. I can't wait to give him pussy and do whatever he asked me to do"? No, bitches have never got around throughout history. That has never been a thing. Seriously. Get outside of Netflix and movies, and even then they don't even do it in Netflix and you know what I'm saying, HBO and shit. They don't even do shit in there. There has never been a period in history where women have collectively gotten together and agreed on some cohesive level that, ooh, girl, you know what? Andre, he's just so nice. I just can't wait for him to own me because he's just so damn nice. He's just so catering and just nurturing to all my needs. He's just so nice. He always texts me, good morning, girl. Ooh. And he just, ooh, girl, he's just so nice. He always cares about me and comes around all the time, and he texts me all the time, and he doesn't care if I don't text him back for 2 days. And he's just so nice. Bitches don't collective. They have never gotten together collectively and done that. Never. All right. Now I'm sure I'll be called hate speech, but look throughout literally fucking history. That has never been a thing. Never. You might find one or two here or there, but for the most part, no. You are better off being trust me on this. When you dealing with a woman, if you want her if what you really want is her respect, don't try. And I think Patrice O'Neal mentioned something. I'm gonna start this video in a minute. But I think Patrice O'Neal touched on some of this shit, man. He said, like, stop trying to nice your way into shit with people, with people. Unless you just, like, flat out tell them. Like, and because that could be now part of your swagger, is just, like, to laugh at yourself about it. But, like, how the typical guy would do it, like, stop trying to don't try to nice your way into, especially, don't try to nice your way into pussy. Like, don't try to, because all it's gonna do is just because that's gonna just make you the follower in the end. Because now, because if you nice your way in the pussy, now you know you gotta stay this way to keep her happy, to get back to her pussy at some point. You see what I'm saying? Unless you just ultimately grow and just be like, fuck it, I don't care anymore, and then that's when you can't get her to leave you alone, type of shit. But stop, like, don't try to nice your way in or out of that situation, man. Like, don't try to nice that shit. The more you try to nice it, the more motherfuckers go, yep, we got one. We got him. Because now he's trying and he cares. He's trying now. Don't try to nice your way in or out that shit, man. What are curve cells? I have no idea. Oh, yeah, so we're going to start this video. Here we go.
So let's get into round one. And round one is let's talk sex.
Sure.
So you've said something about this before, about men should not wait too long to have sex. I think it's like specifically...
Iron rule of Tomasi number 3.
Yes, iron rule number 3. Should men wait more than 3 dates for sex?
No.
Well, this is something you have strong opinions on.
Well, okay, so... the way the rule goes is this.
Yes, sir.
This is the most contentious of all of the 9.
That's why we're starting it off right.
Of course,
exactly.
you're going to throw this one out there first. Any woman that makes you wait for sex, the sex is never worth the wait. Or by her actions implies that she is making you wait for sex. The sex is never worth the wait. And let me explain why that is, because most people are going to say, well, what are they supposed to do? Just get with some ratchet ass girl and so who's easy? No, that's not what that means. It's meant to determine genuine desire on the part of that woman. And I know you're familiar with the 3 strikes rule. We've already I've familiarized that.
I did some Googling.
Yes. So when I talk about
and one thing I do want to touch on too is the desire, right? The desire thing, right? So men desire women's bodies, where women desire pretty much everything else about the man, for real. I mean, the body is there, but women grow out that whole body thing, when they're like 19. So when the woman is desiring the man, the woman's desire in man is more in the terms of, I'll just give him whatever I think, whatever he wants, that's what I'll give him. And whatever is speaking as the woman, whatever I think he wants, that's what I'll give him. Now, when it comes to like actual like desire, right? Like men, again, we desire woman's body. A perfect example. Go throughout history. If you go through our history, you will find fucking old cavemen was drawing pictures of women with big boobs and jacking off to it on fucking trees, right? Women was never, I don't think women were ever historically recorded doing much of that. Like with pornography and shit like that. Women were never, that wasn't like a big thing among, but men have always done that. Men have always fucking pretty much just used porn. Like before the internet, it was Playboy. Before Playboy, it was whatever the fuck, you know. It was always that thing. Men desire the woman's body, whereas women don't really desire man's body. Woman desires more like everything the man represents. So it's like, okay, I'll just give this man everything I want because I desire like everything this man represents. And I think that's another big confusion that needs to be like, you know, more focused on. Because I think, and I'm not saying like, what's this guy? This is like the famous dude who did the manosphere shit. I think it's these smaller things that need to really be addressed more, because when these smaller issues of like, which I'm not saying he probably has explained it somewhere and I just don't know about it, but I think for the majority of the population, it needs to be clear that men and women are here for two different reasons and are desired, loved, wanted, and cared for two different reasons. Now, a woman will love and care for you, but it's not for the same reasons why a man will love and care for a woman. A man will love and care for a woman because he just wants that woman there. Just exist. Just be a fucking statue, bitch. Just stand there. Just be woman. Like Patrice O'Neal said, go live in the fucking vent. Go live in the wall. I don't care, but we just want that person. Right? Whereas a woman, she'll love and care for you, but it's more to maintain her social status or protection on earth or something like that. It is very rarely for like that specific man, you see. And I think that's another big misconception that the world is like automatically placing on women, is that women have the same righteous morals and beliefs that men have, of just wanting somebody just because we want somebody, not because of social status or anything like that. All right, just because women don't even have the brain power to even think in that direction. All right, that's too much brain power, because you want to know why? That's too much brain power because it's gonna ask for a thought that goes deeper than surface level, right? Once you know, bitches can put on makeup and dress up anything and make anything look cute. Okay, for those of y'all who married or live with your girl, you know what I'm talking about, right? Because I just had a situation last week. I got a closet over there that y'all can't see. I would take you, but I'm hooked up to the line and I'll lose connection for like 20 seconds. But I went to that closet because I had an idea for a live stream. I want to hook up my telescope to the laptop so you guys can see what I see when I see Jupiter and Saturn through the telescope. Because in Jupiter you can see the 4 moons, and Saturn you can always tell Saturn just by the rings, right? So I went to go to the closet to go find the box, you know, because I didn't know, because it's been so long since I went through the box. I didn't know if they had left if they actually gave me the materials to do that, or do I have to go to the store and buy it, right? So I go in the closet. Of course, can't find shit. It looks cute, but can't find anything. So I'm in there digging around. It's not even a big closet. And I'm in there digging around. Once I found I couldn't even get the box out because she had like put it in there at like this perfect angle to where it looked cute, but it's not functional. You see? Woman doesn't care about functionality. In this context, the functionality is the deeper thought. Okay, where do I put this based off of how easy it is to get out and all this shit? See, women ain't think like that. She just wants it to look cute, look clean and cute, and we'll figure everything else out later. Whereas men are the opposite. We want functionality first, and then we'll look cute on the back end if we got time for it. Because from the woman's perspective, her number one selling point is looking cute. And after that, as long as if she can just sit there and shut the fuck up, she'll be if woman can just look cute first, right? And then just sit there and shut the fuck up. Well, then she'll make it light years further than any man who tries that shit. right? And a lot of men who will try it, right? Whereas men are the opposite. We have to prove functionality first, and then we can look cute on the back end. you see what I'm saying? I went through that shit last week, man. So for those of you who are married or live with your girl or something like that, you know what I'm talking about. You can't never find nothing. So I told you how we fall out. Well, we never really argue. We haven't argued for real. We haven't argued at all. But when she would move shit at first, whenever I couldn't find something, I'd just go in the bathroom and find something that I know she gonna use and then hide it. She goes, Wendell, have you seen my hair dryer? And I would walk in the room and I literally go like this every time. I go, gasp. You mean you can't find something that you've known where it was at all along and it just disappeared? Who would do this to you? So she got better with it. I did it about 3-4 times, and then she caught on, and now she's gotten better with it. But at first, it ran rampant, dude. Like, it was fucking rampant. Like, every time I go to the kitchen to look for anything, I couldn't find my steamer for my clothes. I couldn't find anything. She would just move it for no fucking reason. Why? It's no reason. It's sitting right there. I know where it's at. It ain't getting in the way. It ain't blocking nothing. Why move it? It's not obstructing view from anything. We all know where it's at. And then guess what? We ain't gonna tell nobody. We just gonna move it. Fucking hide and seek this shit. You know where it's at. I don't. Now I gotta call her when she at work to ask where my shit is in my place. But she got better though since I started hiding her shit. But let's keep this going.
Anytime a woman makes you wait for sex, that is a woman making rules for you as opposed to breaking rules for you, and there's a big difference in let's say desire levels or genuine desire levels when it comes to that. So it's not necessarily about like, oh, just go bang anything on 2 legs. There is something usually that is mitigating genuine desire when that comes up.
Got it. So I got your response on this. We're going to come back to you because it's going to go like
that's
1 minute.
As simple as I can make
exactly,
it.
but we're coming back. Should a woman make a man wait more than 3 dates for sex?
No.
I think there's no magic number. I think.
No, you see, that response right there is why I'm glad that I get the Rollo Tomasi. I think the Rollo Tomasi dude, that's like the big guy and all this shit. I'm glad that he like got I'm glad he got recognition because women are here's the thing. Women are so red pill that it's like anything. Like when a leader is a leader, but he doesn't see himself as a leader, he just does what he does type of shit. That's what women are in red pill. Women are animals, right? Like a lion. Oh, here's the thing. See, lions don't have to go to lion school to become a lion. You see what I'm saying? Dog, you don't have to send a dog to dog school to fit. Like when a dog is born, that motherfucker be like, well, am I an elephant? Am I a giraffe? Like, no. The dog knows it's a dog. You don't have to train a dog to become a dog. You see what I'm saying? And same with lions, with a hippopotamus. You don't got to send a hippopotamus to hippopotamus school for that motherfucker to figure out, oh, wait a minute, I'm a hippo. This is what I do. Okay, so let me take being hippopotamus 202 in the Esquire building. No, that motherfucker, he just acts. See, the hippopotamus, he just acts. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to go learn it. See, and that's what women are to red pill. Women are the red pill. So when you ask them, especially with a woman, you're not gonna get a direct answer because she can't see it from the perspective of documentation, right? So for example, like with a motherfucker who goes and hunts lions, that motherfucker who goes and hunts lions has documentation of what lions do, at what age, at what time of day, what time of year, how big its paws is, and what this one may do versus that one might. See, that motherfucker is documenting this shit, right? But go ask a lion all this shit. That lion don't know none of that. He like, what? Well, I don't think so. Maybe I wasn't hungry this time. And well, it was documented right here. 75% of the time, between the hours of 4 and 8 p.m., you chase motherfuckers down like you didn't give a fuck because you was starving. Well, and see, the lion's not thinking like that. right? Because the lion is not living in the world of documentation. Where see, and it's the same thing with men and women. See, women are red pill. They not living in a world of documenting this shit, right? Men, we're living in the world of documenting it, applying facts and reasonings, and then growing from there. Like the people who hunt lions, right? Again, the lion in the jungle. If you go and approach a lion and say, hey, what do you do with your offspring after 36 weeks? Do you train this motherfucker to go get... And that lion will look at you and be like, what the fuck are you talking about? You must be crazy. That lion will look at you dead in your face. Like, you must, after you've been following lions for the last 10 years and you got fucking encyclopedias filled with data and knowledge that you've got from observing, right? You've been observing these lions and cheetahs and bears and hyenas and giraffes and shit. Now you've gotten all this data built up, right? Because you've been taking notes and communicating with other motherfuckers who watch these animals, and y'all been comparing notes and all that shit. So now you know, to damn near to the point where you know the exact time of day where you can find this lion family at, right? Now go out there and ask that lion all that shit. That lion don't know because he ain't living in that world of document. He's just acting. He's just being lion. That's what bitches are in the world. They're just bitches. Because they not observing themselves like that until a motherfucker like me comes up and spells it out, and they're like, oh yeah, no, yeah, that's right, yeah. But you got to say it in the right tone and all that shit because they sensitive and shit. But yeah, let's keep this shit going.
First off, my big theory about dating is don't go on random dates with random dudes, with people who you just think you're hot and they're inviting you on a date, and then you're trying to decide whether or not you actually like them. So my whole approach to dating is that you should go on a date that you already do find physically attractive and you do want to sleep with him. And then you can, based on your connection and what you feel on that date, then you should sleep with that person. Is it 1, 3, 5 months? Like, that's everybody's personal decision. I think if you wait 3, 4, 5 dates, doesn't really change what's gonna happen next. Of course, don't sleep with every guy that you find physically attractive or you kind of like hit it off with. But waiting or not waiting for sex, I feel like that's just outdated way of thinking. That 3 dates and then okay, if you don't sleep on the 3rd day, then you're out.
So you're saying that you should do your vetting process up front.
Yeah.
Ask the questions,
Before
kind of
you're
get to
even
know
on
them.
the date.
Before you're on the date, then you've already
Preemptive.
kind of established what the person stands for.
Okay, no, this is going down the whole wrong road. By the time the woman is putting this much thought into it, she don't like you. All right, this is going down the wrong path right here. But I get it's for a show. They need, they need, what's the word I'm looking for? They need material. I'm fucking, man, my brain is like melted right now. But yeah, they need, I get it, man. They need material. But yeah, by the time the woman is put, okay, this is like, okay, again, by the time you see a lion in the woods deducing, like with his paws up saying, should I go in 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds? By the time that motherfucker, that lion ain't hungry no more. Or he ain't trying to go chase that antelope no more. By the time you see a lion in the woods sitting there with his paws up, talking about something, should I go in 8 seconds, 7 seconds? He got to think about it. No. That lion ain't as hungry. That lion ain't hungry. All right, and so he ain't even gonna be lying now. He just on some other shit. Lions don't do that. Bitches don't do that. By the time she's putting that much thought into who she getting ready to fuck like that, she don't like him. Okay, better yet. By the time she's putting this much thought into who she's gonna fuck, she's flat out using him, like directly using him, and just trying to keep him alone because of something, right? She doesn't like him at all, type of thing.
Stands for, what they understand what you stand for,
Yeah.
and then whether it's 1 date, 3 dates, 10 dates, you've already done the vetting.
Yeah, because that's what I was saying before about high standards and high like experiences or whatever I said before. It's like if you don't value yourself, you don't value your time, you're gonna go on a date with any guy who invites you. Like, do you think that I have time to go on a date with every guy? I mean, I'm in a relationship now, but like, do you think I have time to go on a date with every guy who thinks that I'm hot? No. But why would
Okay, yeah. Now, okay, there's a lot to dissect in this. Okay, every guy does. I don't think she's hot. I think her face looks. I mean, we're gonna talk like that. She's okay with caked on makeup and done hair. All right, she's not hot. All right, and this is what bitches gotta understand. Look, just because a man would not mind having your pussy as side pussy does not mean you are hot or girlfriend material or wife material or baby mama material, okay? This is something that women have to get through. I think she might really know it, but she just wants to hold on to her self-esteem in the conversation. Because I'm hot, that's why he wants to get with me, because I'm hot. No, bitch. Just because a man, again, bitch that's watching this, listen very closely. Just because a man wants some side pussy does not mean you're necessarily hot to him. All right, you are side pussy. No man is going to reject side. No man is going to reject. Very few men are going to in the reality of the world is going to reject healthy body weight that's taking a bath side pussy. So get this out of your fucking head because you just want to be desired so much. Get this out of your fucking head that this is that you want some beauty pageant amongst all the other women's that you're so hot that guys have to come to. No, bitch, you are side pussy. Get that shit out of your fucking head. You gotta get out your fucking head.
I do that? Like, why would I? And then on that date, I decide whether or not, like, no, just focus on yourself. Do like make sure that you are the best version of yourself, and then you're gonna attract those type of men. And then when you go on a date, number one, you can sleep on the first date if you really want to. Like, I don't think
you're okay with that.
Yeah, I am.
First date, we hit it off. We're banging.
SNL.
If you feel physically attracted to them, you feel comfortable, and you kind of know them from before. Like, don't just sleep with any random guy because he can put on a show. Just like do your research before, and that's also when I have my followers ask.
Again, you would get the same response from asking a lion in the jungle how it likes to hunt. All right, lions don't know because they ain't putting no. When the shit gets real, lions don't know. They just act because they animals like bitches. They just act.
Asking me about online dating. They're like, well, the first date, coffee, there's a whole big strategy that I have. Coffee and walk dates are not acceptable first date options.
Coffee and walk dates are not acceptable? Why is that?
Oh, you didn't do...
I don't know all the answers.
No, that was my first and like the most viral video that I said I'm...
Explain why.
Why is it?
So the video went like this. I do not accept a coffee or a walk as a possible date option. Neither should you. First of all, I'm not a dog that needs to be walked. Second, I have an espresso machine at home. Works fabulous.
Okay. Let her ass fly over here and talk that shit. She can get away with that in America. She can get away with that in Canada and America talking shit like that. Let her ass come over here where you'd fuck a girl better than her in a brothel for $50. She's talking that shit because she's sitting over there in America. Or I can tell by her fucking accent, she don't got a lot of competition where she's at.
And in that video, I went on and on saying how a guy needs to pick me up and he needs to take me to a restaurant and he needs to, like, I'm going to study you a bit. Like, obviously that whole video was very dramatic and I was very, like, looking cute and giving, like, orders. Mm-hmm. But I really, truly think that if a guy is not willing to organize an experience, take me out, pay for the dinner, why would I go? Like,
why? Okay, now on the flip side, right? And I agree with her. On the flip side, let's play this back. I agree with her, but let's play this back, and I'm gonna say my side of it.
Is not willing to organize, like, looking cute and giving, like, orders. Mm-hmm. But I really truly think that if a guy is not willing to organize an experience, take me out, pay for the dinner, why would I go? Like,
okay. Because she want to be all gangster sitting in this little interview and shit. All right. So, these girls are in Show Park right now for literally $60. Right? And and don't get this twisted. With this picture right here, okay, they $60 a piece. And if you cool with them, you probably get it for cheaper than that. Right? And you will literally have, if you would like, you would have a bed like this for well under $500. Well under that. You probably wouldn't even hit $500 for this. So with this woman talking this shit, like, why would she go? Because this is your competition, bitch. That's why. That's fucking why. Yes, that's how I can tell she's sitting somewhere where she ain't got a whole lot of competition. That's what it is. That's the reality of it. She's sitting where it's not a lot of competition. About why? Because she's talking all this shit right now. Because you, with this little attitude, thinking you something, can't compete with this. Not when a motherfucker can just go there whenever they want. And these bitches like in a good mood and all that, and they not gonna be shitty to you or nothing like that. Cause they trying to get their money back, so they gonna do anything. So okay, now and this is just gonna be a question for you, all right? So which one would you rather? And okay, and I'm gonna be real about this shit. Which one would you rather choose? Would you rather go through go through the filtering out process of trying to pleasure her cunt and be nice to her and hope you didn't say anything offensive to get just to have a chance to take her out on a date, but it can't be a walking date or an espresso date. You have this chance to possibly take her and her little ran through cunt out to a fucking restaurant that you might get the chance to be able to pay for. And drive there and then have to entertain the dumb cunt the whole fucking night. Hey, do you like to watch America's Funniest Home Videos? Because I like them. You got to keep this goofy as shit up. Would you rather deal with this cunt or just go here? Enough said. For probably especially overall, and I guarantee overall cheaper than all the mental stress you're going to deal with dealing with this shit. With this cunt who knows she has some options on Tinder and Bumble and Hinge and all that shit, she's gonna be. And I'm not calling her a cunt to tear her down. She's gonna be a cunt because she knows she has the options, and she's gonna turn into a cunt after that. That's why I'm calling her a cunt. Because she knows she got them options. See, over here, she walk her around this place for 10 minutes, and she's gonna be looking for the first way out. She looking for the escape route. She gonna take the fire exit to get out this motherfucker because she can't compete with that. For what these girls will do. But I know where they go. I know where bitches like that will go next. Well, that's sex slavery. No, these bitches are not sex slavery. All right? Fucking period. Because I know half these bitches outside of there. All right? I got some of them number. I still got some of them number in my phone right now. She talking all this shit because she has no competition. Again. Okay, this I can tell she doesn't have any competition because again, would you rather get lucky and if you get lucky, you can match with her on Tinder. It's a match. And drop your phone. It's a match. Look at her, dude. She's so hot. Oh my god, she's just skinny and took a fucking bath. She's hot. And then you write her. And she may not write back, but I don't know. I hope. Dude, fuck it, dude. I just shot my shot. I'll just wait. I'm waiting for her to write back. 1 hour later, 2 hours or 3 hours later. Hi. And now you got to entertain this bitch. Because now you got to work through all the other men who she's matched on Tinder within that hour. Right? And then you might get lucky enough to take this bitch out for a day. This is pathetic. Like, why they even talk to these bitches, man? I don't know why they even do it. Oh, I don't take a walking date or a coffee date. Bitch, shut the fuck up. I don't do a walking date or a coffee date. I don't do, because I have royalty pussy over here. The fuck out of here. And you know what's gonna be even more funny is, I'm crossing the line right now. I know I am for real now. But okay, if her so-called boyfriend watches this video and hears all that I just said, he'll be like, yeah, well, he has a point. Look at him. He has a point. Like, you're not supposed to agree with him. The only reason she's talking all that shit is because she ain't got no fucking there's no competition. That's why. That's why she's talking all that shit, man. That's the only reason why. She's talking shit.
You a bit. Like, obviously that whole video was very dramatic and I was very like, looking cute and giving like orders. But I really truly think that if a guy is not willing to organize an experience, take me out, pay for the dinner, why would I go?
This motherfucker got to be the organizer, day planner, and fucking this motherfucker. Man, get this bitch out of here, man. Look. This motherfucker's got to be the day planner, the organizer, the John, the fucking the payer. This motherfucker, bitch, what you gonna use? Gonna walk in there and just sit down and just look like Homer Simpson the whole fucking day? What the fuck are you even gonna do, bitch? You just gonna sit? I feel sorry for men who put up. I feel sorry for her boyfriend. If he had to put up with that shit, I feel sorry for him. That's pathetic. That's flat out pathetic. Again, my question is this. Would you rather sit up and deal with all these requirements from cunt number one, or would you just rather just go to a brothel and just pay $50, $60, $70 and get it all over with bitches who's way better looking and probably fuck better than her? And it's not you can get as many as you want for real. They not gonna stop you as long as they get paid. They don't care. All right. And it's not they want $500. I literally do. Hold on. Let me see if I can find because they. So this is the entry. Stupid. I'm trying to find because it's 1,500 Czech crowns. This is where the fuck? Let me see if I can find this shit, man. Fucking American bitches, man. They just make me sick, dude. American bitches just because they're just so entitled to shit, and because they don't know what the fuck's out there in the world, man. They're just so fucking entitled because in America they turned America to their own fucking amusement park out there. It's a fucking country made up of a free bed and fucking breakfast for them. They just make me fucking sick, man. Which Angel says, yeah, brothels. Yeah, and then when you go to brothel, they gonna be in a good mood and all. You ain't gotta, you just ain't gotta do that. Oh, hey, J Roller, I'm gonna be real with you. The show park reviews look great. Wish they had more pictures. That's my bad. I just farted. That's my bad. I'm gonna tell you what happened. The story what happened. So I wanted to go see my favorite girl is actually older, but she just always has this great attitude, and she's like thick and jiggly. She's not. She's built like my girl I showed you in the video a while back. She's built kind of like her, but she also knows how to. She lived in like in Spain for a while, and she learned how to dance and twerk and shit. Like my favorite girl in there, she's 30. She was 37, but we got real cool, and she was real cool, and dude, oh my god, let me tell you the stories about that real fast. Let me put this on me. Well, I don't want to do that because I don't want to risk the audio getting fucked up. So, I remember one time, I would go there, like, I just got tired of it lately. But I would go in there all the time. And it was always something like some guy would bring her a ton of food and she wasn't going to eat it. And she wanted to give it all to me. Or a guy bought her a ring and she didn't want the ring. She was trying to give the ring to me. Some guy bought her some Gucci flip-flops. Other guys would buy, and she told me one guy, his thing was he wanted to just take her out of there and take her shopping and buy her whatever she wanted and come back. So she would just come in and show me everything that he bought her. Like she would just dig it out of bags and just show me everything, right? So one time we started talking, And I said, and because I was texting her, she said, yeah, I'm here. Like, come see me. So I went, and so I'm saying, like, no, like, I don't see you anywhere on the website, right? So when I go in there, I said, look, I was on the website. I ain't see you nowhere in here. And she goes, oh, no, that's me in the picture. And the picture didn't look anything like her until she, like, talked me through it type of shit. I was like, oh, that is you. She goes, yeah, they took that picture, like, a long time ago, and they just didn't even ask me if I was ready to take the picture. They just took a picture. So it looks nothing like me type shit. So, but I think she got mad because it was, like, an ugly picture. And then after that time, I went back to the app, and in the app, it's only on Android. It's not on iPhone. The app is only on Android. And in the app, after that, all the girls' pictures was like blurred out after that. So I'm pretty sure it was because I went and told her, and she got mad and went and talked to the people at the front desk, and then they got, and it just grew out of control. Because that's a real coincidence of how quick, like, all the women's pictures got blurred and they was all taken. Because it used to be on the website, you could just see what all girl was there. It was all out there, like anybody could see it. And after I told her, like within that week, like all the pictures was blurred, the website had changed, it was all fucked up. So I'm just gonna chalk that up as like, that's my bad. I did that. But yeah. But again, man, like, which one would you rather do? Like she's talking all like, well, this is how women are, man. They measure themselves up with the competition they have around. If she had to compete with this shit that was readily available, if she had to compete with this that was readily available, like you can just go in there like right now. Like, there's gonna be slower nights and faster nights depending on what night you go. But like this physical quality is gonna be sitting there right now for 60, 70 for a cheaper price overall than what you had to pay with just dealing with this cunt. Just sitting in the room and just having to deal with her because she knows she has those options. Which one's gonna be the easier thing to just? It's just easier for men who got their own lives and have shit to do and shit in their own lives to handle and manage to take care of. Why would a man go out his way to deal with a bitch like this? Because he thinks he doesn't have any other options. That's why. Why would a man even go out his way to deal? Why even listen to this bitch talk at all? In the real world, why in the real world, why even listen to this bitch talk? For what reason? To fuck physically healthy woman. That's the only reason. That's the only thing that's keeping her fucking relevant in society right now. All right. Fucking period, dude. Are there Colombian looking chicks over there? No. It's a lot of white bitches. And the Romanian bitches will get brown, no. And it's really, it's kind of weird when you really think about it. Like when you see, like when they be white and then when they be like damn near like Colombia. I would say like that brown, like not dark. Well, there are some dark brown Colombians too, but the Romanians, like they got a weird skin complexion thing going on. I've never understood it because some of them will look like just as brown as me. But then they can also, like, in the winter months, they'll just flip and turn white. It's that, like, kind of like how some of those Italian bitches do, too. I think I've seen some Italian bitches do that. Like, they'll get, like, real brown and then, turn, and they can, like, flip it. $60 when I cover her starter at the restaurant. Dude, yeah, yeah. Again, I feel sorry for you guys out in the U.S., man. I remember my days out there. I feel sorry for you guys out there, for real. I'm not even saying that. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being serious. Because this is the and I say for American woman, this is a nicer mentality. I would say she's nicer in the U.S. I like you, AD. I like you, AD. She thinks she has no other options. She thinks she has no other options, not the fact. It does. Okay, I'm probably reading it wrong, so I've been drinking. And I'm fucking exhausted. And then, like, trying to learn another language, man. Like, here's the thing, too. Like, with me living over here for this long, like, because I went through university tons of times, right? But here's the thing. When you try to learn another language, you got to listen to other people talk or talk to people who speak, like, English is, at minimum a second language. Usually more likely like third or fourth language type of shit. Like English is actually my girl's third language For real. Czech is her first, Italians are second, and English is her third. So she'll say some shit that like is grammatically incorrect. Like, I can't even think. Can you open me window, or like she'll every now and then she'll kind of fuck up. But what happens is I accidentally kind of like adopt that shit because it's just like how it works. So like I'll start fucking up in how I'm writing and talking type of shit. Even though I've been to university, you know, I graduated from community college 2 times and graduated from university 2 times. But so like, and I wasn't like easy. I won't say expert writer, but I was a really good like writer. You know, but with just me being over here now, I got to learn Czech and shit, man. I got to like it's fucking with my brain. It just depends on what day you get me. Let me read this comment. Let me get back to the video. Hang on. Romani looks like, okay, Mika, are you talking Romani or Romanians? The Romani are the gypsies, the Roma. Yeah, and they'll look like Indian. They like Indian mixed with like Indians mixed with like Mexicans, like kind of thing. Some type of Spanish. The Romani and Romanians are 2 different things. Now, the Romani will let you call them Romanians because the Romanian is in that context is the higher one, because the Romania is an actual country, whereas the Romani are the gypsies. The Romanis are the ones who just kind of like live here and there as vagabondish kind of like that. Like here's the thing, in America, the Roma gypsies in America like damn near glorifies this shit as like something special, and especially dumb white bitches. Dumb white bitches like love I'm dressed like a gypsy today. Like motherfucker, these white bitches like yo, Europe fucking hates the gypsies, dude. like the gypsies are the African Americans of Europe, like. For real. But it's weird because it works both ways. So it's like the African Americans here are damn near like looked higher upon, when like back home we're like the lesser of the fucking, you know, country type shit. It's like the same thing like with the gypsies over here. You take the gypsies over here, that mentality, American white bitches love this shit. They think it's fucking awesome. Like over here, Europeans like fucking countrywide hate these motherfuckers over here. They hate the gypsies. And I tell my girl all the bitches I ever knew over here, I told them like you know, because I'm African American, I say, no, you do understand that the gypsies are the African American versions of Europe. That's what they, you know, they're the African Americans of Europe, and they can't understand it, you know. But that it's that same, you know, the whole thing's a joke. It's funny because everybody just values whatever's foreign. That's the reality of it. We all value whatever's foreign. It's a weird human trait. As an Indian, I get mistaken for Hispanic a lot, especially when I'm around them. Word up, word up. They got Asian chicks in Czech. I fancy them too. There's a decent amount of J everything here in Netherlands. African Americans are like royalty. That's crazy how that works, Jay. That's crazy how it works, man. It's crazy. It's the same, like I said, it's the same thing with white bitches in the U.S. Like when they get on their little gypsy shit, they think the gypsy. Okay, first off, they don't realize the word gypsy in itself is like saying the N-word. Like it's literally like saying the N-word, right? That's like the even funnier. Like that's like, it's just the whole thing's pathetic, dude. The whole thing's a joke. All you can do is just laugh at the world. Like all you can do is laugh at it, like because it's all a joke. Like literally the word. If you okay, I can get away with calling them a gypsy because I'm black, and we have that kind of that equal playing field. We both acknowledge that we're the lessers of the community type shit, right? Like so like I can do it, right? But like my girl or like they'll come to me or go to other white people out here and call them gypsies, but they'll never go to their face and call them a gypsy, right? because it's the N word. It's essentially the N word over here. Like they can say it in their own close quarters, but people they know who's cool about it, who can laugh about it, whatever the fuck. But they not gonna go to the Romani and call them gypsies. Where like I've had Romani, my neighbors up there in Chescalipa, they would come to me and say, because when I first came there, they thought I guess they thought I just came to Czech Republic like fresh. So they would come to me and say, hey yeah, I'm first they say, I'm Romani, because they English was shit. And it goes, oh no, I'm Gypsy. Because okay, they say Gypsy because in English we pronounce the G like gypsy, whereas I think we're like probably one of the few languages that do that. I'm not certain right now, but they call them Gypsy, like you would say Gypsy. You never pronounce J, like J, what, like the W sound, that G sound, like that's from what I know as of now. That's more of an American slash like UK slash American slash Australia maybe type of thing. Well, yeah, Austria. This is just English too. That G and that Wendell, like they like if I say my name's Wendell, like they struggle with that shit. Just like we struggle with the strigi. I can't even do it. That's how you say four in Czech. Strigi. Because and even they have to send kids to school when they're younger to figure it out with their tongue. Strigi. How you say the word four in Czech. But yeah, the Romani are the gypsies. The Romanians are white, but some of their skins can turn like brown. I'm enlightened. Oh, I'm an idiot, man. Don't be enlightened by me. I'm an idiot. Do you get it? Reality says, do you get treated as black in Czech or just American? That's a good question, Reality. At first, I'll get treated as black until okay. It depends on the context. But once it's known that I'm from America, then everything changes. And a lot of times it's just been flat out disgusting how quick it changed. Once they heard me, or if I speak in Czech, they can hear my Czech accent that I'm actually American, like because I can't hear it, because again, like bitches and like lions, like when you just act, you can't analyze yourself when you are that thing. It's much harder for you to analyze yourself when you are the lion or you are the woman or you are the American in this context. So, but from what I was able to deduce is that when I'm out, I mluvię czeski. My czeski skoro in Englishchina. My Czech is similar to English, meaning when I speak, one, I have an accent and they can hear it, and then two, I'll speak Czech with English grammar, right? Which sometimes it works out and sometimes it just doesn't work at all. And that's how, in my early days, that's how I was able to figure out when somebody can really speak English and they were lying. And maybe because they're not lying because they were trying to be bad, but maybe they were lying because they just didn't want to embarrass themselves and make a mistake trying to speak English. That there's a bunch of different situations why the person would lie out the situation, and not for a sinister reason, But yeah, that's how I would be able to tell. Because if I speak, if it gets to the point where I have to keep, bouncing back with Czech and English type of thing. Well, I'm sorry, where I have to keep bouncing back with my Czech versus their Czech, and they can understand what I'm saying in Czech. That's how I know they can speak English, because when it's like almost like when I get into this almost like a panic mode, and I just have to just react, be the lion or be like be the bitches. I just have to just act with what I know, kind of thing. I'm going to speak with English with American English grammar, American, UK, Australian, I'm gonna speak with that grammar, but with Czech words. So to somebody for a Czech person who does not speak English, when they hear me talk, they have no idea what I'm trying to say. Sometimes, a lot of times, they'll have no idea. They just don't get it at all, kind of thing. But if they understand what I'm saying, that meant that they were able to deduce that, okay, he's speaking Czech, but this grammar this is English grammar. So I know what he's trying to say, and then they'll either respond to me in Czech or they'll just respond in English. They won't even ask me if I speak English. They'll just respond with English type shit. which is, you know, kind of fucked up sometimes. I be wanting to speak Czech, and they just like, well, what do you want, motherfucker? Like, motherfucker, I want to move in Czechski. I want to speak Czech. But you just robbed me of it. Figured out how to speak English. I like that shirt. Is it linen? Yeah, this is. You know what? We at Walt. This is H&M, man. This shirt is an H&M shirt. Me and my girl. This is when we was early first dating. We had walked past H&M and we seen a sign that said like 200 crowns. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go over here and just kill some time. And I seen this shirt. I was like, I'm gonna buy this just because I never owned a pink shirt. So like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy it. It's a pink. I don't know if y'all can tell. It's a pink shirt. I said I'm gonna buy it because I've never owned a pink shirt. I'm gonna do it just to do it. You know what I'm saying? It was in Palladium. I still remember the exact area where it was at too. Because I almost didn't buy it because it feels too thin. Like, it feels like when I put my fucking arm through the sleeve, it's going to rip the sleeve out. Like when I first bought it. But I've gotten used to it now, so I'm cool with it. But it's a little H&M shirt for $10. Thanks for the insight. Oh, word up. But yeah, it's a linen shirt. Or it's linen or... Hold on. What the fuck is it? It's linen or... It's cotton. It's not linen. It's cotton. It's 100% cotton. It looks like it's linen. I got linen shit in the other room, but it ain't iron because my girl ain't iron it, so I ain't wear it. So I just put this on today. Why does Tyson Fury call himself Gypsy King? I have no idea who Tyson Fury is. Like, literally none. Tyson Fury. I have no idea who that is. AD, which European girls are best for someone coming out of the States? Well, here's the thing, man. Charlie Guns, coming out of the States, I'm gonna be honest about it, man. A lot of times, you gonna be the one that's gonna be super fucking awkward. Okay. Now there's gonna be some girls who gonna take to that because they've got experience with that and they know what it is. But you gonna be the awkward one. Because again, I can't stress this enough, man. Like, American men are so beaten down that they can't see it. Because again, like the lion and like the giraffes and shit, when you are the person, like, it's harder for you to see it. Until you're on like the outside and you can look back at it and be like, oh yeah, I see what he was talking about, you know, that shit. Like, coming from the US, like, you're gonna be the awkward one. Yeah. But as far as like which girls, okay, once they find out you're American, that's going to get some girls' attention right off the bat just because you're American. Just go to clubs or something. When they find out that Americans in the club, some girl's going to be on you. It's not going to take long. Have you read your email? No. Fucking just that fucking straight. But I'm gonna check it in a minute, man, because it's only 8:40, so I'm gonna be on probably another hour and a half at least, because I'm gonna take a bathroom break in a minute and we're gonna finish this video. Boxer from UK, best heavyweight. Oh, word up. I have no idea why somebody would, because I have no idea. I have no idea why someone would call, unless he's like some type of minority himself and or maybe he grew up with him or something like that. I have no idea. Who's Tyson Fury? I'm gonna look it up now. He's a British professional boxer. He has a 2-time world heavyweight championship. Having held WC, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to find his family history, because that's gonna be. If I had to guess, that's where it's gonna come from. Yeah, nicknamed the Gypsy King. 6'9", which is very rare. Yeah, a 6 foot. Yeah, okay. Born 1980. He's 2 years younger than me. Total fights 33. Wins. He only drawed one fight. That's cool. Trying to find why he would. His father, John, named him Tyson after Mike Tyson. Okay, so if I had to guess, his father, he probably grew up, the fact that he would name his kid after a black person says a lot. He survived the premature birth. Okay. Fury is of Irish traveler descent. Yeah. Yeah, okay. As soon as I read the Irish, that pretty much, like, in America at least, that kind of summed up a lot of that. Because them Irish motherfuckers went through shit. They really did. Because the Irish, a lot of times the Irish was looked at lesser than the African Americans in, with our history because they would burn. Because they was pale. The Irish went through shit. Like they was fucked up. So that kind of like opens up that door for like being accepted to like the black and then the gypsies and all that shit like that with them. Based off the history. His father had this trainer in jail room. When he was 15. Okay, and this is Wikipedia, man, so you got to take it with a grain of salt, too. He also suggested Britain should leave the European Union. Racial abuse he received as a gypsy. Okay, so here, okay. In April 2016, Fury spoke about the racial abuse he received as a gypsy world champion because no one wants to see a gypsy do well. Yeah. He stated, I am a gypsy and that's it. I will always be a gypsy. I'll never change. I will always be fat and white and that's it. I am the champion, yet I am thought of as a bum. Now, okay, because somebody else educated me on that. So in the UK, the gypsies can be white. Out here, they're brown. They're like how, I think, was it Rolo who told me about it earlier? Out here, out here, you always know a gypsy because they look like an Indian mixed with like Spanish kind of thing. They look like that mix. But I've heard, because I didn't know that in the UK, they can look like just like they could pass for normal white out there. So the fact that he's over here, the fact that this dude said, was it Tyson Fury? The fact that he said, I am a gypsy and that's it. I will always be a gypsy. The fact that he said that shit out here was like, that means a lot out in this area. Now in America, he'd fuck around and go, oh yeah, in America, dumb white bitches, oh yeah, gypsy, yeah. But like no, like out here, out here, that would be like let's just say that would be like, okay, go on YouTube and look up like in America how white women were actually like black for real, but they skin was so white they passed as white, and those older white women did everything to stay out the sun because they skin would turn brown. It would be like those white women coming out saying, "Well, I'm black and I'm always gonna be black," in that climate, right? Because I just came across one, I think it was on Oprah or something like that, or Dr. Phil or something, where this woman, she found out that her mother was actually black. But her mother was like one of those Cain and Abel type motherfuckers where like were like her mother was black, but her skin was just white, but it would turn brown in the sun, like the Romanian some of the Romanian bitches would, right? But in America, that climate's far more tough with that. So what the mother did was the mother she told all the memories she had of her mother. And the mother always wore long sleeve shirts, long dresses, and in the hot sun. She always had an umbrella. She never let the sun touch her skin because she ended up marrying a white man, and that white man thought that she was white. Because and the mother, they were able to figure out, if the mother, if it had gotten out that she was black, the guy would have just left. in that climate, in the climate of where they was at, you know, just of humanity type shit, he would have just left because she would have been lesser. So she lived her entire life as that lie and gave birth to her daughter, and her daughter luckily came out like white too, where you can't tell that you couldn't tell that she was black either, or in her case half black. You wouldn't be able to tell. So she got lucky with it. But yeah, that shit's rough, man. That's gangster. AD, have you seen the videos where they make Tinder account with chat profile picture that's a pedo? Oh, well, women don't care. Yeah, the morals go out the window just because yeah. When it comes to Tinder, okay, when it comes to something like Tinder and giving women the option of total choice like that, yeah. Then and when it's something as when it's something as shallow and pathetic as just an online persona to go off of, oh yeah, at that point, yeah, women are worse than men, or far worse than men, It's insane how much worse women are than men. When left alone, where she thinks she has like the true option of choice to get, for many reasons, to get what she may actually want, or she may not actually even want it, but she knows other women want it. So she'll do whatever she has to do to get it because she knows other women want it. Women are an ongoing stock exchange market, dude. Ongoing. It doesn't stop. When it comes to sex and all this shit, man, like all the sex look, women don't care about women at the core don't care about pedophilia. They don't care about any of this shit. They don't care about fucking underage. The only time women care about men fucking underage girls is when the woman is really just jealous. That's what women historically have never cared about that. Never. That has always been men applying logical rules to the situation. All right, that has always been from the man's side. And then women will sit back, wait for the men to get mad about something, and then use it to their benefit once, you know, hussies like this get too old to be able to fight in a dating market. Then they'll use that to as her fuel now. But historically speaking, women have never cared about who fucked what and fucked it when and where and how. Women have never cared about that. That has always been men. Always. Because men have always set the laws. Men have always written majority of the laws. Men have been the ones who set laws in motion, and men have been the ones who held the punishment and carried out punishment for the laws once they've been broken. That has always been man's field. It has never been a woman's. Never. Again, the only time women care is when it'll finally fit in their benefit. That's when they'll start to care about it. Once she's older and she knows she can't, that's when, now it's all this. Women have no care or remorse about anything. To women, sex is nothing more than a back fucking massage, dude. And the sooner guys grow the fuck up and acknowledge that shit, the sooner all this shit will move further. Okay, well, that sounds like I'm trying to like advocate like sex crimes and shit. But I says the sooner guys wake up and realize that is going to be the sooner guys stop worshiping women. Women do not have your best interest at heart. They don't. They can't. They literally biologically can't. They don't. They can't. Female stock exchange, yeah. When you have time to read your emails. Okay, yeah, I tell you what, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. When I come back, I'm gonna open up the emails, and I'm gonna get back to this video. All right, so I'll be right back. So we'll go to these emails real quick. Hello email. I'm checking my emails. Wait, hang on. Let me check. Hang on. I'm probably in the wrong area. Okay, so I'm gonna read. I'm gonna stay away from any identifying information. I'm gonna read this message. Answer it right now. So it says, "Hey D, how you doing? I'm curious to live outside my country. I'm curious to live outside my country in the future. I'm in a state and a citizen as well. I have a bachelor's degree. It's a lucrative field. I've done a bit of research about the visa situation in the EU, and it's a bit strict. But yeah, okay, it's a bit strict. But was wondering how it is outside the EU. Any flight schools in Czech? I have a license to teach student pilots too. Thanks and have a nice day." So I'm gonna reply to this after this live stream, but to answer the question. And the number one thing is, okay, the number one way out is to get family. Like find some woman that'll marry you, which a lot of them will do it. A lot of them will go ahead and marry you. Hang on, let me make sure my shit's working. Yeah, the video's lagging. What the fuck? Yeah, the video's lagging. Can y'all see that? The video's lagging. The number one thing is the audio's fine, but the video's lagging. Okay, so we just keep going with this. So the number one thing is to get family, right? Some woman always marry you, right? But if not, you gotta go through the visa process, and the visa process is always a pain in the fucking ass, and it was such a pain in the ass that I just didn't even deal with the shit. I just didn't deal with it. I just didn't deal with it at all. That's why I just went off and just got married. Because because when I would call the U.S. Embassy, they all said the same shit. They say, yeah, no, just get married. Just don't even deal with it. But I would definitely recommend if you do do something over here, stay in this, do it in the EU. I would not recommend doing it outside the EU at all. Because that outside the EU shit immediately, like, well, you can go online and look up the average wages of the country in Europe, and coincidentally, once you get out the EU, that's when all that shit starts going down, like hard. Which, okay, it's either go down or the country's doing so well on their own, they don't need the European Union. But yeah, what was the email, man? Because I think I lost it. 80 the movie coming to a theater near you. Sponsored by Aldo Stores. We got what you need for Aldo, man. Fucking Aldo, dude. There's an Aldo in the mall down the street. I think they went out. I think they left. Hey D, can you do me a solid? There's a girl last night who I was talking to. I would tell her I want to smash even though she has a boyfriend, and we met because of a girl I pumped and dumped. Wait, I would. Well, yeah, just tell her how. Just tell her. At that point, Because okay, at that point you really doing better for real. The fact that you pumped and dumped the girl, that girl, okay, I say give it a little while, maybe give it like a week. I say give it like a week or two or some shit like that, and then make your way back around to her type of shit. On some passive shit, like not like she's like the height, even though she's probably sexy and all that shit. I get that. She probably looks good and all that. But come back around like she ain't really shit. And then try. Cause you really in a much better position for real. Cause see now cause here's the thing. Here's the other part of it. Is when you deal with, women are always monitoring to see how you handle women. Right? They are always doing, because again, woman always wants a man who's prepared how to deal with women. But see, now, and this is where woman gets it fucked up in her life. Like I said, the whole dating market is completely backwards, right? Woman wants a man who is prepared, who is, and maybe not like totally prepared, but he just has the confidence to keep moving when everything's going to shit. Whatever, right? But ultimately, woman wants to feel comfortable. And what is being comfortable? A man who either he's prepared or he has the willpower to just keep going when everything's going to shit, right? Not and when everything's going to shit, not in terms of like trying to win her love, but like everything's going to shit and like, you know, everything else that's outside of her type of shit. But the thing is, now here's where women fuck up. Is since woman wants that, woman does what man does. She tries to assume that the opposite sex wants what she wants, so she's going to try to prepare for that. So what do guys do in the preparation? Well, we try to become great friends because women want great friends, right? Because we think that's what women want. And so where women fuck up is, women know that men want sex. So what do women do? They go out and try to get sex so they can prepare themselves for the man who they really want. And that's where it all that's where women fall apart. But here's the thing though. When a woman's doing that, she can still at least get the validation of sex. She can at least get the validation, okay, well, she is desirable. And then woman starts thinking, oh, I'm doing something right. I must be desirable because I'm getting positive responses out of it. Whereas on the flip side, when a man tries to does it, he doesn't get a lot of positive reactions other than, thank you, have a nice day, you're so nice, you know, shit like that. He's not getting that next level, you know, reaction. And see, shit like that is where more manosphere guys need to talk about, and why women are so confused. Like, see, just because for any woman who's watching, look, just because you are a woman, you are going to get sex. You are literally, this is nothing, this has no value with you. A woman getting sex is like me finding drinkable water. I do not value one bottle of water over another bottle of water. So when it comes to women and sex is, I mean, of course, I mean, a sexual enjoyment, sure. But as far as like ranking yourself by this shit, no. And get validation, oh, because you fuck this guy, you fuck that guy. No, that's fucking nothing. Because as a woman, this is what you are entitled to. You see, there is no value in that. Well, I mean, that's just known throughout history, too. You know, they've always been whores, hussies, trumpet. What they call them? Well, the Witcher 3 trumpets. They call them trumpets in there. The only difference is you ain't just... The only difference is when women are doing it, they ain't walking around bruising people and giving them black eyes. See, because that's what I talked about in last week's live stream. That's what I talked about in last week's live stream, about the Corinne Steffens girl. Let me make sure my audio's still on. Hang on, give me 1 second. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong thing. Okay, yeah. So audio's working right. So, Last week I left off on the strength of men and women in the world. I just say, let's say in the world. When it comes to the dating market, the strength in the world and or the dating market, right? The strength is men are physically strong, louder, and aggressive. When shit gets real and Mufasa wanted to yell, whoa, everybody shut the fuck up. Because that man had to get loud. You see, when Mufasa and Lion King yelled, roar, everybody shut the fuck up. And we go, whoa, Mufasa getting loud. We might want to tune in. See, whereas woman's strength is sex. Woman's strength is just waiting for a dick to get hard. She don't gotta do. It's something that she doesn't have to think about. She doesn't have to hesitate about. She doesn't have to put thoughts together about. She just does it. She just is. Just like man, when we get frustrated, we get loud. That's what Jordan Peterson said. I think he was talking with a woman at a table, asking why men and women can't work together and all this shit. And he said, I think something along the lines of, yeah, because when we get frustrated, we just naturally get louder. And we get aggressive. We're not trying to hurt somebody. I mean, we might look like we're going to hurt somebody, but we're not like really trying to like truly hurt somebody. But our instinct is just how we are. So then when women enter the workplace, women are like, because right now it's all working out for them. And then the man's just, well, what's the man supposed to do? Well, he can't get loud. Now that's what men do. So now the man's frustrated. He can't do anything. And then the woman's going to win and the man's always going to look evil. You see? But on the flip side with the woman, it'll work out for her, at least right now, because people are still worshiping sex. And especially in the U.S. People are worshiping sex and a beautiful woman and all this. So it's just working out for women right now. Hopefully, if there's more guys like me that come out in the future who's calling this, who's brave enough and has enough logic to back behind it to call it out and say, no, women are pieces of shit too. They can just get by off hoping you want to fuck them. And then elaborate more on that topic, and then we'll start to balance the fucking playing field out. But until then, we're going to have cunts like this talking shit, thinking she runs something because she just took a bath and caked on 5 pounds of makeup that morning and got her hair done. Yeah, we're going to continue in this video. Let's go.
Like, you don't have to do all of that, but if you are not ready to do all of that for me, we're just not a good match. Because I need a guy who's willing to put in the work and who's willing to like show me who he is and kind of impress me in a certain way. And I understand that's not for everyone. Yeah. But I'm not for everyone.
There it is. So this is I gotta imagine you have a response to this.
No, I mean I agree. I've gotten into trouble for this myself, which is I fully agree that guys need to be the one to pay for the date. I know I was reading some of your other stuff in there as well. I do. People say, well, what about going Dutch? What about that? No. You need to establish masculine dominance from the beginning. Otherwise, why are you there? And the other thing is, I don't think enough guys plan for success. So when I answer lots and lots of questions about how do I do this? How do I do that? How do I ask her this? What happens when she says this and this and this? And this is down to the most minute details. And then I'm like, okay, what are you going to do when you get a date? Then what, right? And they're like, oh, I hadn't got to that part. I'm like, well, yeah, but plan to succeed instead of planning to fail, I think is the first thing. And a lot of guys get upset with me when I say, well, you're the guy, you're the one who should be initiating, first of all. And then second of all, you have a plan. That's number 2. And number 3, plan for success. And then plan an experience in some way. I think a lot of people, like you were saying, I agree with you, probably for a different reason when it comes to coffee and stuff like that. There's no potential for an emotional connection. And what I mean by that is, and I don't mean, we're going to fall in love or anything like that. I mean, there's got to be some sort of excitement. That emotional connection, that emotional association with that guy can be positive or it can be negative. Doesn't make any difference, right? Love me, hate me, don't forget me. So you want a thriller and whatever else, go take a rock climbing or paragliding or something like that. Associate those highs, that high emotional association with that guy so that's what she what she remembers, or what is the
It's
sort
like
of
leave an impression.
In advertising, it's called the emotional center of like whatever the ad is or whatever else. That emotional center has to be when she remembers you. The first thought is, oh, remember when we went rock climbing? Remember when we did this? I don't know, went jet skiing. I don't know, whatever. It's a high intensity, high.
I agree. Okay, let me stop it. I agree with you, but I think it's coming. Okay, from my perspective, it's coming out wrong. I see what he's trying to say. I agree with him, but I think what he's saying is coming out wrong. Okay, I think how a lot of guys are going to take this will be the substitute for trying to nice your way into pussy, right? If I had to, and maybe I'm drinking too much, maybe my brain's just fucking melted, but this is where I'm thinking that this is going to head in a lot of guys' mind. Incidentally, is the rock climbing, whatever the fuck, right? The rock climbing or whatever the paragliding, whatever the fuck he said, all that shit. As a man, listen to me on this. It's much harder to be a man than it is to be a woman. Fucking period. To be a woman and to be recognized on earth as a woman, all you gotta do is just grow in adulthood, fucking smile, and wait to get fucked as a woman. And somebody's gonna put up with you as a woman. Whereas, see, men, we gotta grow a lot more up here. We gotta fucking figure out, okay, what's too funny, what's not funny enough, what's this and that. We gotta balance so much shit. And this is another area that's gonna take a lot of balancing for men. So, with what he said, in the sense of trying to associate, maybe he may go back and explain more that's going to render my point moot, but I'm just going to start with this. With the whole, I'm not a fan of doing that shit. Okay. Trying to substitute you being a nice guy with doing like relatively dangerous emotion-seeking techniques for a date, that has a high potential of going terribly wrong, especially with a lot of guys, right? Because there's so many things that can go wrong in that scenario that's not even funny. And the number one thing that I have in my head playing literally right now is let's say you take her to like throwing, like let's say where they throw axes or some shit like that at targets, and yeah, that is emotion seeking and all that shit, but it's the little parts of you that's like waiting for her to be excited, waiting for her to start a conversation, waiting for her to walk up first to the thing, waiting for her. See, while it can work, but there's so many smaller parts. Ultimately, that woman wants to feel like she can follow you. Fucking period. And maybe that's not where he was going with this. Maybe I've drunk too much. Maybe I'm just fucking tired. Or maybe I'm just a fucking asshole. I don't know. Okay, but what I want to stress to men is this. For this little cunt, where's little cunt at? Where's little hussy? Her. This little hussy. All of them, dude. All these little hussies. See, the only thing that's working for her is that she's just not fat. She's taking a bath and she's got her hair done and caked on 10 pounds of makeup. Okay. After that, these hussies just want to feel like they can follow you with confidence. That's it. Now, it don't matter, because a coffee date can work for a motherfucker like me or better than me that has better swagger like I have, or better than me, because I'm not the best. I'm totally not the fucking best, all right? But it's about your swagger. You can make a fucking, you can get a bitch with a tissue, with a used up tissue if your swagger's right. If your swagger and confidence, and any bitch watching this will fucking agree 1,015,000,000%. It's all about the swag. It's about the swagger. Now, some guys, maybe you don't have swagger, and that'll work out. Maybe you have to substitute it with, you know, access. But even then, there's so many areas where I can go. Ultimately, the woman wants to follow you. That is the ultimate fucking end goal. Don't pay attention to those dingbat bitch feminists. Don't pay attention to the femcel what was this female, what's the group I covered on my Patreon? I can't remember what the name. Whatever them cunts names. Don't pay, because they're fucking dingbats, dude. At the end, when it's all said and fucking done, when you break the shit down with this hussy or the other 50 million I've done on my YouTube channel for the last 2 years, when you break the shit down, when she's looking for a fucking man, she's ultimately gonna want a man to follow. What every one of these hussies is gonna have in common is she does not want to be with a man that she has to lead. Fucking period. Fucking period. That's it. That's fucking it. All right. Once she starts leading you, by the time this bitch had to sit down and go, well, you know what? I kind of want to go on a date, but I don't know. Do I want to fuck him? I'm sexually attracted. By the time she's doing it, she don't like you. All right, and it's cool because we all fall into that. I fall into it. People in the chats fall into it. And my neighbors fall into it. Everybody falls into that boat from time to time. It happens. By the time this bitch got to sit down, is the equivalent of a lion sitting down counting on his paws. Should it go in 9 seconds, 8 seconds, maybe 4 seconds? I don't know. Oh, I'm Leo the lion. That motherfucker, by the time he's sitting down thinking about this shit, he ain't hungry. Right? When that lion get hungry, he ain't counting shit. He can get out there and go. They just go. He ain't thinking about nothing. He ain't checking his Excel database sheet. He ain't fucking, you know what I'm saying? None of that shit. They sit up asking a lion how it hunts. That lion can't tell you how it hunts. That lion can't tell you. The lion won't even tell you what they ate for breakfast that morning. Let alone tell you how it hunt. Female, oh God, female dating. Don't get me started on that retarded shit. That's just bitches being bitches all over again. They wait for men to start something and they start it. And again, with female dating strategy, if they're so fucking great, why are they all sitting in a room together? Again, okay, because on the other hand, okay, guys actually have to work to get pretty much anything in life. Whereas a woman literally just has to fucking exist, right? Woman has literally the easiest job in attracting a partner on the fucking planet, right? And the fact that these bitches on female dating strategy are so fucking pathetic that they all have to now get to a room and compare and contrast what a high value man is, but none of them can keep a man themselves. That's pathetic. It's pathetic. Anyway, let me keep this shit going.
Plan an experience in some way. Associate those highs, that high emotional association with that guy, so that's what she remembers, or what is the
it's
sort
like
of
leave an impression.
In advertising, it's called the emotional center of like whatever the ad is or whatever else. That emotional center has to be when she remembers you. The first thought is, oh, remember when we went rock climbing? Remember when we did this? I don't know, went jet skiing. I don't know, whatever. It's a high intensity, emotional association with that guy. And again, like I said, it doesn't have to be, parasailing. It can be something where it's like, oh, he made me so mad when he said that, but you still remember that guy. Yeah. You still have that connection and that emotionality with him. So the only way that men can establish that is by coming in and saying, okay, here's where we're going and here's what we're doing. And if you have a problem with that, then we're not going to go to get coffee. We might go jet skiing instead, or we might just simply say, you know what, we're going to go hiking. We're going to go do this. If she's not into that, then move on. Next.
I want to get back to I'm not a dog. I don't need to be walked. I don't need coffee. I got an espresso machine.
She's looking for services.
Yeah.
Acts of service. It's one of my love languages.
Okay, so that's one of your love languages.
There we go.
So what are you saying is an ideal first date?
So
don't listen to a woman. That's but I get it. They need material for they show, and I'm glad they got a lot of views. I really am. I'm glad men can, at least get some insight on it. But don't listen to a fucking woman when she starts, because she's a fucking dingbat, dude. She's a fucking idiot. Don't listen to her. And I bet you, if she has a boyfriend now, that guy did none of this shit. I bet you. I already know. Because she's a fuck.
Okay, so that's one of your love languages.
There we go.
So what are you saying is an ideal first date?
So I say the ideal first date is a dinner date because you can really learn a lot about a person on the dinner date. You can first off, okay, I'm from Croatia. I'm traditional in a certain way. So I want a guy, as he said, to be a man, just like have a plan. Pick me up, take me to a restaurant. I'm going to see what you order. And what I mean by that is he's not going to order for me, but I usually like, let's say if we go on a date, I tell him, okay, I like this, I don't like that. Why don't you order for us? I want to see what you think I would like. So based on that, then I see what he, first of all, what is his palate? I'm a big foodie, and that's actually one of the reasons why like a dinner date is so important for me. Like,
And do you care what type of restaurant he takes you to?
yes,
What type of restaurant?
Okay, so it doesn't have to be.
Taco Bell.
Just don't pay this bitch any
well,
attention.
Her eyes
Don't
just
pay
rolled
her.
like the back of their head right there.
I actually never went to Taco Bell, I think.
Let's go after Taco Bell after this. My treat.
Just don't pay this bitch.
What
But-
type of restaurant?
Okay, so
None.
I
Doesn't
would.
need to be 5-star.
It doesn't
but
have to be
it does
5-star,
need to be what?
but it cannot be a dive bar. But it's just because that's like if you're dating a girl like me who dresses nice, has nice nails, nice hair, takes care of herself, listen to her, meditations.
Yeah,
and
'cause
this
you're
and that.
royalty,
Like, you can
bitch. I
see
know,
that
yeah, you
I
royalty.
Need
I
to
know,
define your
yeah.
things in life. And then based on like you need to date in your own league. I kind of feel. So
What
if
the
you
fuck
like-
do you have, bitch? What do you have to offer? Date your own league? What the fuck are you, bitch? You are a 20-year-old pussy. Well, that's it. That's the only reason why these motherfuckers even dealing with you. All right, date your own league, bitch. You ain't worth shit. For how much you want to bet if you bring her and his supposed boyfriend into the room, she ain't gonna be on the same level as him in the real world. She ain't gonna be on the same. How much you want to bet? I'm a foodie. Reality, I'm a foodie. You usually means I'll eat anything as long as either it's fancy or if I go in there, people worship me. I'll eat and a man's with me. But I'm a foodie usually translated to I'm okay. That's another thing. Okay, with this foodie shit, when bitches say that shit, foodie is essentially the same thing as a lot of motherfuckers who claim they really into beers like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they try to say it tastes too hoppy and all. A lot of motherfuckers they just talking shit, all right? Because they don't even know what they talking about, but they want to sound like they class. I'm a foodie equates to bitches on Instagram taking pictures with wine glasses. You know what I'm saying? Them bitches don't know a damn thing about a fucking wine glass. But they figured, oh, it looks like something to be in a Netflix movie, so I'll do it. And all this goofy shit. I'm a foodie, man. I mean, if she truly is, I highly doubt it. Here's another part of it. People who are truly into something. Okay, perfect example, right? My girl grew up in Italy, right? And she's a professional singer. Now, people who here's the part where these dingbat bitches like this and these Americanized bitches, they're just so fucking confused. They don't even know what reality is anymore. Or I was saying, and they never did know what it was. Nothing. It doesn't. Okay. Expensive. Here's the thing. Okay. Let's be real. She's not the prettiest woman on earth. Okay. Nowhere. And let's be real. She's nowhere near close the prettiest woman on earth. Nowhere near it. Right? Let's just be real about it. I'm not trying to call her ugly or fat or stupid or anything like that. Let's just be real about it. With just these bitches in the brothel right here. She can't compete with these bitches. All right. If you throw her in a room with these bitches, you know what I think about? You know who she reminds me of? she reminds me of Fran Drescher mixed with Jack Officer. Y'all remember Jack Officer from South Park? That's why I keep thinking, but I don't want to roast her about what she looked like. But but she reminds me of Fran Drescher mixed with Jack Officer from South Park, right? She can't keep up with this shit. You know what I'm saying? But she's talking shit right now. But again, okay, where I leave off? See, here's the thing: women here's the next level. Women who genuinely know how to cook, or know how to create something, or know how to make something. This facade is not needed. Because they know, they can look at something and say, oh, I know what that is. I made that last week. You see what I'm saying? You see, but see, these dingbat bitches are so confused. They don't even, or they're so confused for one reason or another, that they don't even know how to tap into that part. Because they never had it. All right? Again, women who genuinely know how to make something or create something out of nothing, type of shit. Women who actually are genuinely worth this shit, to the point where if you try to give it to them and they'll just reject it because they'll see the price tag and say, that's too expensive for that, because I know how to cook that. That ain't worth $20. That ain't worth $50 because I can cook that at home for $1 or less. That's not, see. The women who genuinely understand reality, they don't have to put this fucking facade on. This is a facade because, see, this is nothing but a facade, because she's still, this woman with the boyfriend, this woman is still trying to sell her pussy to the highest bidder who might see this video later down the road. That's what this is. That's what this is. Again, because women who know how to genuinely cook and make and build shit out of $1 and have you eating some of the most spectacular shit you ever had, and she was in the kitchen for 30 minutes with $1.45 in materials to make the shit and made it. See, women who know how to do that, they not putting on this facade, because they gonna walk in that expensive restaurant and be like, I tell you exactly what's gonna happen. They gonna walk in that expensive restaurant, they gonna open that menu, and they go, no, I can make this at home. We ain't in here. That's exactly what they gonna do. It's fucking exactly what they're gonna do. Either that, or if you, the man, walked in there and you opened that menu and you said, oh no, these prices are crazy for this shit. I tell you what, we going back to my place and I just cook the shit at home for literally like a sixth of the price. And we drinking all we want all night and fucking hard for hours. You know what I'm saying? And she'd be like, okay, cool. But see, dingbat bitches like this don't understand that. Dingbat bitches like this are hookers. This is hooker shit, which is nothing wrong with hookers, but this is Corinne Steffens level, Jessica Wilde's level hookers, where she doesn't truly see herself as a prostitute. She's still playing the mental gymnastics of, oh, I'm something better. Oh. No, this is hooker shit. This is hooker. And see, bitch, I don't like women like this. I hate women. I don't want to be in the same room with women like this. I'm struggling not to just close just close the laptop down right now. I don't like women like this because this is bullshit. All right? She cooked me a beef casserole. Facts, advertising for the next man. Women that have genuine understandings of reality don't need to pretend to be something. Yeah. Let's keep this shit going, because I got to pee again, man. Keep this going.
Certain things. Maybe you said rock climbing and this and that. Like, that's not my style. I would never go. Maybe, that's fun for some people, but it's just not my vibe.
You're saying dinner date.
Where would you want to go? Like, what's your ideal date?
Okay, so my boyfriend took me on a date in a super high-end sushi restaurant in Wynwood.
Okay.
And it was great.
Let's block this. She doesn't like sushi. See, I can read this from a mile away, from 1,000 miles away. Women always, my ex-wife did the same shit. They claim to like sushi. Trust me on this. Listen to me. And your boy and her boyfriend, if you watching this, we both know the reality. And you can verify this. She didn't like that sushi. I know she didn't. All right? Because these retarded bitches always say everything that they think is fancy and classy and higher and better. This bitch does not like sushi. If she did, she probably ate like 2 pieces and tried to like, oh, I'm full. I don't want to eat too much because I have to go swimming later. More times than not, most women, most American bitches, black and white, most American bitches, black and white, don't like sushi. Or Americanized bitches, they don't like it. More times than not, because my ex-wife, she was like borderline Americanized. She tried to say she loved my girl. Here's another person. My girl now. I remember when we first started dating. She said she likes sushi, right? We getting ready to have a baby next month. Actually, I'm gonna put the baby bed up. It's probably gonna be up in the next video I do, because I'm gonna put it right there. She said she likes sushi, right? It's like, yeah, I like sushi. Yeah. I like sushi. So I said, okay, well, I remember this, and I made a mistake. I said, so tomorrow it was a Friday night. I said, okay, so Saturday we on because I'm craving sushi. I've had sushi in a long time, and it's a sushi restaurant down there by the square. I want to go to. They go, okay, cool, but they open at like 10. I was like, no, they don't. Like places in Czech Republic don't open till 12 on the weekends. I said, no, they don't. They open at 10. So we go in there at 10. Guess what? They open at 12. So we sit down there for fucking 2 hours waiting for the sushi restaurant to open. Then we get in there. She's like, yeah, I like sushi. So I'm gonna take her word for it. I ordered like the big fucking tray shit, right? That had the nigiri, the wraps, the sashimi, all this shit. This bitch took. She tried to eat like one nigiri, which is like the ball of rice with the fish on top. She tried to eat it. She took it out and peeled the fish off and just ate the rice. Well, that's more fish for me, but now I know you don't like sushi. You just lied. You just said this shit because you thought it would impress me to say it. You know what I'm saying? That's what bitches will do that shit, man. Bitch, more time, unless she's like genuinely Asian or something. Like I found like, actually, because I had an Asian girlfriend the girl for Yana, I told y'all, not Yana, I forgot her name. Yala, I can't remember her name. But now she actually showed me, well, she was from South Korea. And she took me to a legit sushi restaurant before. I wasn't ready for like a real sushi restaurant. And that shit was out of my league. I couldn't eat that shit. Now I think I could though, but back then I couldn't. This is before I became the Czech Republic. I couldn't eat that. Hana, I think was her name. She was from South Korea. And she was actually out of my league with that shit for real. But no, especially more times than not, when bitches say they like sushi, they don't like sushi. What they like is avocado on rice, and they really don't like that because it's still a little too slimy for them. But they like to just say it because it looks cute on Instagram and Pinterest. So they like to say it. Bitches, they don't like it. So for this bitch, and if her boyfriend catches this shit, okay, the boyfriend, we both know she picked through that raw fish, bro. We both know she did. All right, I can tell how she just acting and talking throughout this interview. This bitch is not classy. She's trying to throw that facade of being classy on because she's trying to sell her pussy out to the next highest bidder. That's what's going on right now. She ain't like that. There's a good chance that she didn't like that sushi. And to her boyfriend, if you watching this, okay, you can vouch for it. If let's say she did like it, you can vouch for it that you came across your fair share of women who was like her, who said they liked sushi and didn't like it at all, right? And picked through the shit like my girl did. She picked through it, but then she ended up admitting to it. Like while we was there, she admitted to it, and it was cool. And I just never go to sushi restaurants with her again. I just go to running sushi by myself and take pictures and send it to her. Like, ha, I'm enjoying myself at the running sushi bar. You know what I'm saying? I go by myself. Because again, when it comes to pleasure, you are not gonna shame me out of it. Like I will go to a restaurant alone and enjoy that food by myself. I will go to a full-fledged restaurant, a full-fledged family restaurant by myself, sit in the fucking middle of that shit and enjoy them ribs and sushi by myself. I've done it plenty of times before. See, that's what bitches like her hope that you don't have the bravery, the courage to do. I'll do it. I'll sit in there alone by myself in the middle of that restaurant where everybody's sitting with their family and loved ones and friends and just me with a napkin. And I will enjoy that shit. I ain't got to run to my phone or nothing. I'm just enjoying looking at the food. This is good quality rib. You know, I'm enjoying the shit. I got to pee, man. I'll be right back. All right, we back. Y'all was hooked on this game called No Man's Sky, man. I was playing that shit like crazy. Because I got Game Pass. And I remember when No Man's Sky first came out. I liked it when it first came out, but I played it just like the last week on Game Pass. Yo, that game really made a comeback. It was not that good. Like, you know, like 6-7 years ago when it first came out. I'm hooked on it now. It's much better. No Man's Sky, you flying through. And I just started Subnautica on Game Pass too. But it's like the other way. Like you got to go in the sea. You can't, like your spaceship crashed in Subnautica. So now you got to go underwater to get all your, it's a survival game. By Steven Spielberg. Oh, you caught that? I think anybody's gonna catch that. The Steven Spielberg part. I didn't think nobody was gonna catch that. I thought I was slicky slick with that. I drink alone as well. Yeah, man. Like, but yeah, man. Like, see, okay, yeah. He probably broke up with her after this video drop. Yeah, man. Dude, let me tell you. With women, that social status of value and all that shit is so fucking deep in them. Like this is. See, here's the thing. If I call them prostitutes, it's hate speech, but it's what they're fucking doing. Okay, they have to do it because they have to find value in be. But here's the thing, because typical woman's mentality is so pathetic that she'll she doesn't even want to be liked for her personality because she knows her personality is usually dog shit. But what's the easiest way out? Oh, getting her hair done and putting on makeup and looking cute. So then she wants to be wanted for that. So why is this woman up here talking all this shit? Because she's done the same routine that prostitutes do in Show Park. She's done the same routine as these women do. It's the same routine. She doesn't want to be known for her personality because she knows her, like Brittany Renner, like Corinne Steffens, she knows that her genuine personality outside of fucking is dog shit. So what's the easier way out? Is to trick a man by hoping that you look hot enough that he wants to fuck you. That's the trick. It's prostitution. Again, if I say it, it's hate speech. If she says it, it's liberation. You know? You can't make it up.
and it was it was not too much. It was not like, people in suits serving you, but it was nice enough and casual enough, and it had good cocktails and this and that, and like it was on point.
How long have you been with your boyfriend now?
Almost a year.
Okay, so it's a year.
A year ain't shit. Okay, a year ain't shit.
Well, it'd be 26 years in
26
July.
years. And have you ever been married? Anything like that?
I had a serious relationship before,
Okay.
but
Gotcha.
Prostitution, yes. I know.
okay. Let me continue with
Yes,
the dinner.
please.
Yeah, I need to elaborate my
Go ahead.
thoughts.
Okay. I'm gonna cut off right here. What she needs to elaborate is how much the guy spent for her, how valuable she has to reassure how because I know where woman's mind just went was exactly where mine's went. She was with him for a year. A year ain't shit. But but now she had to back it up by I was in a long-term relationship. So now this whole rant, I haven't watched this video by the way, so I might be wrong. But this whole rant, if I had to guess, is going to be reinforcement for how valuable she is. So let's check it out.
So first off, you come to dinner date and you tell him, what would you order for us?
Mm-hmm.
Here you can see how generous he is when it comes to, this is also a money show, right? Like it's very important what's his financial situation.
Brand management.
Yeah, we can't just like bullshit
Yeah.
about money not being important. Obviously it is. Like it's
Yeah,
money
because money must be important for you. Yes, I know.
makes the world go round.
Yes.
So when you see
Prostitute.
what he
Thank you,
orders,
hooker.
if a guy shows me the cheapest appetizer, that happened to me in the past.
Hooker. Yes, thank you, hooker.
There was this dude who showed me like the cheapest cocktail on the list. It was like a promo, and
Have a coupon?
I'm sure he had a coupon in his pocket, but he showed me the cheapest thing, and I'm like, I don't like that. He's like, oh, you're
Yeah,
not,
hooker.
and then you see
I know
that
you
he's
didn't,
just
hooker.
cheap. And it's not about dating somebody for money, even though obviously that's a whole nother topic.
Yeah, it's not
We'll
about
get there.
money at
I'm
all.
sure.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
it's like, if you're showing me the cheapest thing on the menu, I
Yeah.
see that you are in here already thinking to save up. Like, what are
How
you
big
doing?
is the turnoff? Is that?
What do you mean?
How big?
No, okay. How big? Okay, no. See, him asking how. Okay, see, here's the thing. I already know I'm not going to get invited to any of this shit because I'm going to be too real and too direct and to the point where we're going to be done within like 15 minutes of it. Because either we going to deduce what she is or she going to get so mad. She's going to get so mad at me that she's going to leave. When I get with a woman who's like fully ready for like to be interviewed like on camera, because when I talk to women on the channel, like when I talk to anybody on YouTube, like normally, like these are people who I know aren't ready for this shit, so I'm not like interrogating them like that because I don't want to like embarrass them in front of the fucking world type of shit. But like if I was on like legitimately on with a motherfucker who's ready. And I'm ready to like interrogate me, motherfucker. Ask me shit. Like I'm ready. I am dying for that opportunity to get on with a woman who's like clearly ready. So I don't feel like I'm just bullying her out the fucking room type shit. Like, are you ready? And I want her to be ready for me type shit, right? But here's the part. The whole asking her if it's a turnoff, that is doing nothing more than recuperating her self-esteem and all of it. Because in a woman's mind, she knows where she just went. It was all prostitution. So now the only part that where she can gain any self-esteem, any momentum is, well, was it worth my time? Well, is that a turn off or not for you, darling? Well, thank you for asking. Yeah, all that goofy shit. This is hooker shit, dude. She's a fucking hooker. This is hooker shit. But again, like I say all the time, woman's mentality is so pathetic. It's so pathetic and it's so terribly off-centered and just awful that she doesn't want to be wanted for her personality. Okay, here's the thing. If that restaurant was so... Okay, because she... No, okay, so let's deduce this logic, dingbat bitch. You went on this date with this man, right? You know that this restaurant is expensive or else you're too good for it. Am I wrong? I'm right. So, you know that this restaurant is expensive as fuck. Right? Now, like I stated earlier, if you actually knew how to cook clean or do anything and had genuine affection for providing something for reality other than being a fucking prostitute, you would have looked in that menu and said, no. We going home. I can make this. I'll teach you to make it, or we make it together, or you make it, but we ain't paying this. These prices are too crazy. You see? You see how that works out? See, when you're not a prostitute, even if a prostitute has respect for you, she'll do that for you. Because I've had it done to me. If that prostitute has respect for that man, she'll look at that man and you go, Because guess what? This dingbat bitch had all the logic to look at that menu and see, this dingbat bitch was so, peep this shit. She was so into it that in the quick time that he opened up that menu and went, so what do you want in here? This bitch analyzed that shit. This bitch literally took a mental screenshot, analyzed it, zoomed in to every damn price, and said, oh, wait a minute. You want the cheapest one. Bitch, how did you know it was the cheapest one? How many times have you been there? And on top of that, well, if you haven't been there, how quick are you analyzing it? So this whole date is based off of numbers? You fucking cunt. This whole date is based off of fucking numbers. You fucking pathetic cunt. You're fucking pathetic. Get the fuck out of here. This whole date is based off of fucking numbers. You're fucking pathetic. This bitch sat down next to this man. This man opened up the menu, pointed to something. This bitch, within 4 seconds, analyzed every price tag on the fucking menu and seen that this was the cheapest shit on there. You are a fucking prostitute, cunt. Get over it. Accept it. You're a hooker, bitch. Fucking hate bitches like this, man. Like if it was me in this is why in my regular time I just don't talk to bitches like this. I don't deal with them because it's pathetic. Think about this shit. Think about it. Because I know I'm getting wild, but think about how offensive that is to the dynamics of dating, of just genuinely dating and just being with somebody. This is what I'm getting so pissed off about. Right? And see, this is why I hate bitches like this and like that Corinne Steffens cunt and that Brittany Renner cunt. This is why I hate bitches like that. Because they're pathetic tramps. Think about this shit. Okay, let's put it let's try to put it in a better perspective. Because she's on the cock carousel, right? She's on online dating and all that. So she's matching 50 guys a day, 75 guys every 2 days, some shit like that, right? And here you are, you watching right now, you're texting her, hoping to get a message back and all this shit like that. I get it, because especially if you're in America, she's a rare situation. She's skinny and taking a bath and put on 5 pounds of makeup, so she's rare, out there. And of course you want to fuck her, but also like you really want to get to know her. You trying to talk to her and all this shit like that, but you don't want to do it too much because then you're gonna sound needy and all that. I get all that old shit like that. And then you get out there and then you meet her, and she's not like the worst looking woman. She's not the best looking woman, but she's not the worst looking woman either. So you're trying to keep the night happy. You're trying to keep her entertained. You're trying to talk to her, and you're at this expensive restaurant and you pull the shit over. So this bitch knows it's expensive, and this bitch will completely judge you because of a starter. Not even a meal though, just a starter. And the fact that that's a starter. Okay, and again, if the starter is that expensive, if this cunt was worth anything, again, if this cunt was worth anything, she would have opened that same menu up and said, this is too expensive because I can make this. I grow this literally in my backyard. I can grow. My parents have these vegetables in their backyard. We just go over there and make that the new date and pick vegetables at my parents' backyard type of shit. Anything else than that. But okay, let's say she don't want to do that. The fact that the fact that she's still measuring herself based off of those numbers. Again, now, and ask yourself these two questions. One, how many times has she been to this restaurant? Because if she's been there multiple times, she knows what the cheapest thing is. And two, okay, and in that side story, why did she, if cheaper is so beneath her, why did she even know that was the cheapest shit? How did she even deduce that would be the cheapest shit? Because it's hooker shit. That's why. That's what that is what well-trained prostitutes do. Well-trained prostitutes are always on the lookout for cheap versus expensive shit. They always on. This is what prostitutes do. She's a prostitute. PROSTOOT. Prostitute. This is prostitute shit. Are you fucking... Yeah, I can't, man. You can't make that... It's just sad. It's pathetic, man. It's just pathetic. And you gonna deal with all this or just go here? Which one would you rather do? I tell you where I'm going. I'm going here. I'm not even dealing with that shit. I'm going here. I'm not dealing with this tramp. And after that, she may be acting weird and don't want to go out with you again after you spent all that money and it's gone. Well, guess what? I spent my money here and I busted a nut that night. I don't know what Alejandro did with this with Hussy over here, but I busted a nut that night. So fuck that Hussy. You can't make this shit up, man. That's sad. That's sad. It really is. That's sad. That's sad. That's sad. This is normal in North America. Yeah, I know this solar. Yeah, it's normal in North America. Yeah, because she can get away with that over there. She can get away with that because men don't have the option to go here with under $100 and bust a nut with a guaranteed nut. These are guaranteed nut busters for under $100. Guaranteed. Like these are, and it's not just all white bitches. There'll be some brown ones, some black ones, some African ones. Like they just put all white bitches. Because again, I hate to bring the shit back to race, but that's just what it is, man. In the world, like the world is gonna spend more money on white than it is for brown and black. That's just what it is. And you can Google any website on it, on what the going rate for prostitutes are. Google any website you want, or just type in like in Google like how much prostitution is for white women versus black. When black women on average make like I think 30% less because they're brown. That's just a worldwide thing. So they're gonna put all white bitches in here. But no, they have all different types. It's all different shades and colors of them. But they put it on here because Show Park is literally the biggest. Google this too. I'm pretty sure it's the biggest tourist attraction as far as money goes. It brings in the most money in Czech Republic. There's other good ones too, but that's the only one I ever fucked with because I already made friends. Actually, I texted a buddy of mine, man. He just redid his whole kitchen. A buddy of mine, he used to work in there as a manager. He told me all the little secrets in there. So I ended up just kind of cool with not everybody, but a lot of people in there. So matter of fact, I think pretty much every time I came in there with somebody who came to Czech Republic from the YouTube channel, when I walked up in there, like they always I was lucky enough to where who was working behind the desk, they would always immediately recognize me, go, hey, what's up, man? Blah, blah, blah. You know, yeah, you're cool, whatever, blah, blah, that whole shit, right? But no, a good friend of mine, he lives about an hour where I used to live in Chescalipa, and he just redid his a friend of his kitchen. Actually, hold on, let me show y'all. I'll show it to you right now, because I was just writing him a couple days ago. So, hold on, I gotta put the brightness down so y'all can see it. So this is them in Chescalipa. They just redid the floor. They just knocked out the whole floor and put a new one in. Cause he's real into that home construction shit. Cause he also redid his flat up there, And his flat looks like $1 million, dude. Like I went up there since then, and his flat is just like they put in the floors, the cabinets. He built the whole like bench area, and you could stand up and get beers from underneath it. Like I mean, he really did a great job with that shit. From my perspective, I think he does a great job. That dude is just that dude's value is just not even measurable, dude. Like for what he's done for me and what I've known of him, and how we've been friends all this long, I just can't like. And the amount of shit you get lucky and find somebody like that in your life. You have to get lucky. I tell you how I got lucky and found him. I didn't even find him. The hooker found him. I told the hooker I was living in Chescalipa. She went to the front desk and told them because I'm like the only black dude in there. So so then he came. I still remember when he first came to me and talked to me. And he said, "Hey, are you living in?" He asked me, like, "Are you living in Chescalipa?" He said, "Because I'm living there now." I said, "Oh yeah, because a common Czech thing is, Czechs they're not very friendly." So, and I'm just like, "Yeah, well, what's up? What's going on?" And so we just instantly became friends. And we've been great friends as far as I'm concerned ever since. Like I told him, whenever he comes to Prague, he's got that room over there is his anytime, every time he wants it. And he's always said I could stay at his flat whenever I want to. And I only went up there one time though. But yeah, you very rarely meet people like that in your life. Very rarely. And I got lucky with stumbling on him. Rather get a rub and tug for one rub and tug? Whatever suits you, man. Because these bitches are. I remember one time I meant to tell y'all this story. Because I was just like experimenting, right? Because I did a lot of experimenting when I was in Dayton. I was lucky in Dayton, Ohio, experimenting because that's when heroin was really big, right? So bitches would do anything. I mean, here's the thing. See, bitches, and I learned through that heroin phase, bitches would do anything for $10, especially when they need $10, right? It don't matter how pretty she is. That means nothing, right? Well, this is before the days of this is maybe like 2011-ish. This was like a little bit before social media like really took on. And so I got a lot of my experimenting done back then. But yeah, so when I got to Czech Republic, my experiment, I remember one time, like, I had these two girls, and like I said, I don't like threesomes. I don't like threesomes. Because it's a matter of time before the two girls start fighting. It's going to happen every time. And this is something you only hear from guys who've actually had threesomes numerous times, right? The guys who only had threesomes like once or twice and got lucky. Oh, this is the best thing. Okay, for guys who had it on call, you know that it's a matter of time before those two girls are going to start fighting and start competing for who sucked your dick the best, who rode you the best, who did this the best, who did that the best. And it's just going to get so awful you just don't even want to talk to them anymore, right? But I remember, so this is... I had these two girls. It was first I had the one girl, and she said that her sister was working in there. And this is another thing, dude. See, when I say women have no remorse for sexual crimes and shit like that, none. Like sexual crime, that's a man thing. That's not a woman's thing at the core. That's a man. Men are looking at it and say no, 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 yes, yes, no, no. Men are looking at sex crimes and women don't care. To women, it's a back massage to them, right? It's a foot massage. It's nothing. Because you know how there's mothers in there with their daughters working in there down the hall. There's sisters working in there. There's aunts and nieces working in there. It's all types of shit. And it's not this sex slavery shit that those dingbat bitches in America. What's that bitch was on? What's that? Rashida Jones. I think she even tried to do a documentary on it because them American bitches, they love to hate anything that men may like. All right. If you might like it, women will find a way to demonize it to hell. All right. This is not sex slavery because we know these bitches out of there. All right. All right. If anything, he's helped them move, and I was there with him. All right. This is not like sex. It's not in the culture. That thing of. Okay, I'm not even going there. But so I remember I told y'all a story about that one real pretty girl I had, and it was in a brothel. And here's the thing: she was so pretty, I was afraid to talk to her. And I remember I walked around the corner. I said, "No, man, you can't. You got to get over this. You in a brothel right now. These bitches are fucking. These bitches are doing everything. You got to just go over there and just wing it." And I went back over there, and I asked her, and she was actually more impressed by me than I was at her after it all played out. But I didn't tell y'all this story. I remember I had this one girl and her sister, because her sister came in like a few months. They came about maybe about 6 months later, and her sister had bigger tits. She had her tits were great. Her tits were great, but she didn't have a great ass. And so I remember and the sister who I knew would always want her sister to come with us. So I remember I fucked her sister one time, and the sister's pussy, like, as soon as I put my dick in her pussy, it just smelled up the whole room. It smelled awful. So I never fucked her sister again. Never did. But, like, I would just have them do, like, the weirdest shit. I remember one time, I never told you this story, right? One time, this is embarrassing. One time, like, I was just really into, like, fucking women, like, fucking, like, any, like, crevice except their fucking, like, pussy, ass, or mouth kind of thing, like their arm or like their underarm or shit like that. So I remember one time I went and I was standing on the bed, and I told the sister, like, I wanted to fuck her under. I might have told you this story. I might have told y'all this story before. I wanted to fuck her underarm, and the other sister started to laugh, like she couldn't hold it in. She just kept laughing. But the other sister, she was like totally into it. She's like, yeah. She was like, yeah, come on, yeah. She's like, yeah, come on. And I put my dick between her, and I'm just fucking her underarm, and she's just like going, yeah. She's looking at me. She's like, oh yeah. And the other girl, she's just over there laughing, like she just can't hold the shit in. But then after a while, she started playing along and just started like playing with her pussy in a chair, or like shaking her ass, like she would like put like one leg up on the stool and like shake her ass like while I'm fucking the one's underarm. Like it was just. But see, this is the part I'm getting at. But okay, where I'm ultimately going with this, with keeping it real, is that what I talk about in my older videos, dude. Like, no matter what it is, you're gonna eventually get tired of it, right? Like, and you're gonna look for more extreme. Okay, and that's why I say that's where my assumption of Charlie Sheen went. Like, I am nowhere near. I am not in the same fucking solar system as Charlie Sheen with money, but I have the same accessibility as Charlie Sheen has, right? And I can see where he went. Like, because okay, no matter how beautiful the girl is and all that shit, right? Because see, and it's in these embarrassing scenarios where you really learn, you know, that women really don't care about sex like that. They really don't, you know, they really just following you. See, and this is where the situations like that is where my true insight comes from. Like they really don't care about sex. They really don't care. Like, sex really means, like, they really just following you. You see what I'm saying? They just following. Like, if you just give enough time, like cause like I said with her sister, she was more pale white, and she had bigger and she used to always wear Converse shoes, and I was standing on the bed, and her sister was like all down for her, and she had big tits, and I fucked her underarm, and and in time the other sister just played on into it. Like, see, it's these situations, these deeper insight moments of what gets me back to my channel, like of what backs my statements up. So, see, women really don't. Their ultimate purpose is to follow you. It just might take a little while, or maybe a look of the draw, or whatever the fuck. But, like, woman is most comfortable when she's frustrated and just following you. Because for whatever reason, maybe she needs the validation, or maybe she needs to feel like she's better than the other girl in the room, which is validation in its own right. You know, anything. You see what I'm saying? But see, these are it's these weird, obscure stories like this. I remember. Okay, I'll tell you another story. I meant to tell you about this a while back. I can't remember if I told y'all this story. But okay, so remember what I told you about the heroin situation in Ohio, and And the one girl I had, I would give her rides to go pick up heroin. But then when I got a nicer car, I said, okay, look, I don't want to do this because I got a nice car. I don't want to lose, I just don't want to lose this momentum with me being in college and having this nice car. I'll just give you $10 to go pay somebody else to get you, to heroin. So she's like, okay. So, but we had been friends, about a year before this, and then like on into it. So I remember this one time. There was a few times there was some weird shit that happened, but this one time I want to tell you because this is probably like the worst. Let me go grab another beer because I'm all out of this. This is Lacto Plumbing. This is my original. This is the OG. I'm gonna be right back. It's like 2 seconds to the refrigerator. So, every now I like for whatever reason I would get a call. She'd be like stranded or whatever the fuck, and she would need me to come get her. And like literally, she would say, "Hey," like literally, I would pick up the phone. She'd go, "Hey, I'll suck your dick, but you got to come get me from such and such area." Right? And so I can't remember where I was at this specific time. And I got one of those calls like, hey, like it would always start out, it would always start out the same. Like, and see, this is what I'm saying. See, with these bitches y'all meeting on Tinder and they're doing this shit with other men in the world. Right? Don't think you special. They doing this like those bitches that who you glorify. My girl did that with some dude in the past somewhere, and in her life before, maybe while she's known me. I don't know. But they always had that option. But the call would always start the same. It would go, hey, I'll suck your dick, but I need you to come get me from, whatever. Because it's just a bartering tool, right? So this one time, and I had never been to this place. And to this day, I still can't remember where I was. It was like, this was a real one-off. She called me and wanted me to come get her. And it was some dude's house. It wasn't like a nice house. It was a small house, but it was a well put together house. It wasn't like a nice house, but it was maintained type shit. And I remember it was a leather couch, right? I'm gonna tell you why I remember the leather couch. It was a real leather couch because you can tell the difference when what I'm gonna tell you happens, right? Because those fake leather couches just don't feel the same. They about a fourth of the price, but they last, about a sixth as long. And once they done, that fake leather is gone. That fake leather just don't. But this is real leather. So she wanted me to come get her to get her drugs. And I said, look, I'm not doing that because I got this nicer car, but I give you money if you just suck my dick. She goes, okay. And it's truly amazing and astounding when you're in these circles with these women, where you're seeing how they're moving and just how it's just like nothing to them. Once you're gone, once the provider's gone, and you're like it's really shocking. And women are great with this shit. And like I said, I hope there's gonna be more. I hope there's gonna be men who either elaborate off what I say or learn from what I say and go out in the world and figure it out and do. I hope there's more men who elaborate on this, 20, 30, 40 years down the road to expose other men to this. But it's really amazing how quick they do it. So with her, I told y'all a story a long time ago how like I used to really enjoy like certain girls, not all girls, but certain girls like just shoving my dick down their throat until they just puke everywhere, right? Some girls, because some girls. So for those of y'all who are into it, you know what I'm talking about. Maybe. All right. Because for some of y'all who are into it, like the difference in the different types of girls who puke from a good deep throat, from a good throat fucking, like from ghetto gaggers and facial abuse. That's why I love facial abuse and ghetto. I think they do great work. But even with their shit, like here's the thing, like girls, like this girl will be different from any one of these girls. Like they can't even like fake it. That's the thing, like how they puke, right? So this one, she was a good puker, right? How she would puke on my fucking balls and shit, right? And I sat on some guy's house that I don't even know who he is. I just come to get this hussy out of here to give her some money for some drugs, and sit on his nice leather couch, and she's in there just just puking, just like spewing this shit up like a fucking garden hose, just everywhere, dude. Like, but here's the thing, like if that's your thing, you're into it. Like the shit, like it sounds gross, but the shit feels warm and fucking great, and then it's like enjoyment in watching them just like put themselves through that type of shit. And it doesn't have to be like a hooker. Like, okay, I don't want to say that, but it doesn't have to be a hooker. But it's just like it's like the sadistic part. Like that's why I love facial abuse. Puke is just everywhere, just like running down everywhere, dude. But it sounds gross. But like in actual like experience, like it feels like warm and fucking great. As long as like that girl's puke doesn't smell too bad. Like that girl who I'm talking about, her puke didn't smell awful. But the thing is, like, girls can't prepare for it. It's like this girl right here, her puke may smell awful, whereas, the girl on the right puke, her puke may not smell, and the girl on the left, hers, she may not, do it right. Or, if you're into that and you're into facial abuse, so if the Ghetto Gaggers facial abuse guys are watching, I get it. There's a certain, thing that guys like and shit. Some guys like, I guess. But I'm just like letting loose on her fucking throat, dude. Letting loose on this bitch's throat. Like, I'm just like, and she's just like she's got to take it like from the, because she could take it from like this angle. She had to like crawl up. And and she's puking everywhere. So we get done. She, like, of course, like she goes in the other room, gets a towel, gets a warm towel, comes in, cleans everything up, gets a garbage can, cleans it all up. I don't clean up anything. Because I bet the dude who owned that house wasn't doing that to her. I bet you that shit. Which is fucked up, by the way. And yeah, that was it. And I just waited for her to get ready, and then I forget. I think I took her to Kroger's actually, because I wouldn't take her to go get drugs at this point, because I had that Chrysler 200, which I love that car, by the way. I still love that car. That Chrysler. It was a black Chrysler 200. I think it was a 2013 or 14. I still love that car, man. I'm still mad because my dad sold it when I moved to Czech Republic, and I'm still mad about that. I never told him about that, but I'm still mad because I love that car. I love that car, and he sold it. Because when I was over, because we had to do that. We had to do that with my BMW. We had to get the notary to get that international shit. And because in Ohio, they're not going to trust you with that, because they're going to think you scamming them, because in Ohio, they're not used to seeing Czech Republic, a notary from Czech Republic, so they're going to think you scamming them, because we had to do that with the BMW that's back in. Actually, he just flipped that BMW back over into his name right now. But with the I can't remember what the Chrysler, maybe did we put that in his name? I can't remember if we put that in his name or not. But he sold that car when I came to Europe, man, and I'm still mad because I love that Chrysler 200, man. That was it. But it had. Oh, this is another story. It didn't have the Chrysler didn't have leather seats, and the part that sucks about that was I had her girlfriend. Her girlfriend died since I was over here. Her girlfriend was like 10 years old. Her girlfriend died about 2 years ago now. And it had cloth seats. Now the big difference in cloth versus leather is pretty much like with liquids. So her girlfriend was in my back seat, just like deep throating my dick, and she would puke too. But her girlfriend would puke, but wouldn't know she was getting ready to puke, right? Whereas the original one, like, she would puke, but she would know she was going to puke, so she could control it, maybe just like swallow it all back down or something like that. But the other one would puke, her girlfriend would puke, but she just didn't know. It was just like, I just hit it, and she blah, it just come all out, right? So she did it. I remember one time she did that in the Chrysler 200 in the back seats, and it was just like, she just puked like all over the back seats, right? And it wasn't leather. That shit was cloth. So with cloth, for those of you who know, you already know, this shit went like into the, like it goes into the seat, and it was summertime. So like it was hot with puke that had like gone. I mean, no matter how fast you try to get it out, like it's going to get into the seat, right? So I bought all types of Febreze. My car smelled like, I had a puke machine for about 3 weeks. It just smelled like pure puke for like 3 weeks. Just leave the windows and look, just steal, take whatever you want. Just I left the windows down all the time. Like just take anything you want. If you can bear the smell, just air this shit out. I left the back windows down 24/7. I just didn't care. But nobody stole anything. Which I'm shocked, by the way. Because my neighborhood wasn't the nicest neighborhood. At that point, it wasn't the nicest neighborhood. And nobody stole anything. But I kept them because it was summertime and it was hot as fuck. So I had to keep the windows down. Because that smell would just be in. Because I had to drive to school and it was awful. It's terrible. But yeah. To find a good puker, like a good woman who can puke on a big dick is like great. But the thing is you never know, like you can't base it off what they look like or anything. Like you just can't base it off of what they look like, what the hair look like, where they come from, you just can't base it. You just can't do it. You just gotta get lucky, and it really is that thing where you just have to get lucky with that one, with whichever one you just. It could be the 60-year-old teacher, or it could be the 19-year-old volleyball player. You never fucking know. So again, the facial abuse. If y'all watching, man, still a big fan of your work. Dad was like, AD don't need this whip no more. I was mad about him, man. I was still mad about that. I'm still mad about it because I love, that Chrysler 200, I think it was like in 2013, 2014. That car it was fast. And because my dad had a CT, he had one of them CTSs, and he swore up. I'm gonna try to put him on a live stream because he's gonna be here in about a month. Because he had a Cadillac CTS, and I drove his car, right? And I drove my car. I was like, no, like this Chrysler 200 is faster than this Chrysler is better than that Cadillac. Like, no, it's a Cadillac. It can't be. Like, no, like, because I drove both of them and took them on the highway and floored both of them. All right, that Chrysler 200, the Cadillac might have had a higher top end, but that Chrysler from 0 to 80 was like, it just completely dominated that Cadillac. That Cadillac would not stand a chance. Okay, my uncle's Mercedes, he had a CLK. That was probably the best because that was a rear wheel drive, and the Chrysler was a front wheel drive. But so my uncle's Mercedes was probably the best, the best out of all of them in that time period. AD off the charts, man. Yeah, but yeah, that's man. I don't know if I ever told y'all. And see, then when you get little bitches like this, I was this would be a sushi restaurant. Man, get the fuck out of here. This would be a sushi restaurant. I don't be walked around. This bitch was giving up throat at 16. Man, get the fuck out of here. All to get liked by the varsity star football player. That bitch was willing to give up her throat to that motherfucker. The fuck out of here. That bitch ain't worth shit. I'm not a dog. I don't be walked on it. Shut the fuck up. Chrysler's just a fancy job. Yeah, I agree with that, Mario. Shout out to Hondas. I love Hondas, man. Honda Accords. Yeah, I love Honda Accords too, for real. No, it's funny you mentioned that because a friend of mine in Texas, I texted him earlier today. He's out in Vegas or Nevada. Where the fuck is he at? I don't know where he's at. Now the guy the friend of mine who I hung out with when I was in Texas, he moved out to Arizona. Esri is Arizona. He drive a Honda Accord. Them Honda Accords is nice. I ain't knocking that shit. Them Honda Accords is nice, man. I like them. I never took it. I never drove it, but now them Honda Accord, I've always loved Honda Accord. Honda Accords, Toyota Camrys, both of them. The Honda Accords, and I always loved Honda Civics. Anything Mazda makes, I always loved them, man. Actually, because me and my dad, we just talked about a car. We just talked about a car. I remember when when after my mom died, he got married and got divorced, and he was broke. I don't know if he gave her any money or anything. I don't think he did, but who knows? But I remember we was like struggling for a while. Well, he told me we was struggling, but I never asked for anything anyway. And I remember he told me I never asked for anything, so I wouldn't even notice. He bought this Mazda Protege 626, and it was like a 80 something. It was an old car, man. And to this day, I still remember that car, and I love that car. It just, the suspension was great, the acceleration was great. I loved it. I loved it. It was like an 82, 83 Mazda Protege. Like, it was a 626. It might have been like an 82, 83, something like that. I still love that car to this day, dude. And I've driven all types of cars since then, and I still love, like, that car. I still love that car. As a street car, totally still love that car. Billie Eilish, she loves facial abuse. Man, all them bitches love that shit, man. Like, it's just about how you walk. It's about how you welcome her into it. Oh man, look, all them bitches love that shit. And if the guys in facial abuse watching, man, like, yo, big fan, and keep it up. All them bitches love that shit, but they gonna get blacklisted because here's the thing. See, facial abuse and ghetto gaggers on them motherfuckers. Well, it's the same motherfuckers. And the facial abuse motherfuckers, and Duke, whatever their name is, they gonna get blacklisted simply because women like it, but they too afraid to admit they like it to the public, and men like it. That's why they gonna always get blacklisted in society. It's a fucked up thing, but it's the reality, man. It's a fucked up. It's fucked up. But okay, yeah, y'all know. Okay. So y'all want to know who maybe. Okay, so in my opinion, the next group up, who's higher than them, is Pascal Subsluts. Pascal. Is that how you pronounce it? Pascal Subsluts. Pascal Subs. I think they're not having bitches like puking on cocks, but okay, they probably are, but they probably just editing the shit out. But they're fucking bitches like how bitches would more prefer to be fucked. For real. See that whole missionary love, take me, Ronald. All that shit. Bitches don't like that shit, man. Bitches like bitches liked it for a time because they thought other bitches liked it. That's why. But they don't like that shit for real. Stay away from Fiat, Dodge, Chrysler. Word. Not into brands, but my top picks would be Toyota, Honda, and Chevy for trucks, and Corvette. Word up. My dad, he has a vintage Corvette. Well, like now it's like technically a vintage Corvette. He's having issues with the sound. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, then we're gonna finish this video because it's about 10 minutes? Yeah, 10 minutes left. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and I'll be right back.
This just in, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard are now in court for Amber Heard saying that Johnny Depp assaulted her. Courtrooms are livid because usually when the woman says the man does anything, he just immediately goes to prison right away with no questions asked. Again, the court is just full out astonished. We had to get people to show up. Nobody knows what's going on. For some reason, this evil man just keeps bringing up all this so-called evidence into the room. Everyone is completely shocked, to the point we had to even bring in tons of people to keep up with it. It just doesn't seem to make any sense. I mean, how can a woman actually do something that she could be held at fault for? It's completely impossible.
Yeah, so for some reason, I've worked these cases for over 45 years, and every time it's the same thing. When the woman comes in and says she's in any type of harm, we don't even pay attention to the man, we don't listen to the man, we usually just throw him away, worship the woman from here on out, because that's what we do, right? Duh!
This just in, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard are now in court for Amber Heard saying that Johnny Depp assaulted her. Courtrooms are livid because Usually, when the woman says the man does anything, he just immediately goes to prison right away with no questions asked. Again, the court is just full out astonished.
Okay, it stopped. Don't pay for Streamlabs, ever. It's a waste of fucking money. Yo, why is this shit skipping? The video's like lagging, man. What the fuck? Why is this shit lagging? We gonna go ahead and play through because it sounds like the audio's fine, but the video's lagging. Yeah, the video's lagging, man. I don't know what the fuck. Don't pay for Streamlabs ever. So okay, we gonna finish this video. It was pretty much gonna be a podcast because the video is just lagging way too fucking much. My bad.
Big of a turn off.
Oh, disgusting. No. Unacceptable. No.
Now,
Okay, let me-
unacceptable. How so? What are you meaning? Like you're gonna leave the
I just-
date, or
no,
there
I
won't
mean,
be a second date?
I would.
You'll tell all your friends.
No,
this guy's
I would
a
take.
cheapskate.
I would take whatever drink I want to take. I would hope he's gonna pay for it because that's a first date, obviously.
Prostitution.
And then
yes.
I would never see him again. Not because of the pricing or like whatever trolls are gonna jump at me. It's because like you think
Yes,
of
hooker.
me as not an investment. So you don't see me as equity.
Brand management.
What investment, bitch? What, like, you are literally a depreciating value. You literally depreciate like as you're speaking throughout this. You can't make this shit up. You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Yeah. What do you mean by brand management? Go ahead.
All,
Rolo.
all dating today, really since 2000, is about brand management. If you are online, if you have an Instagram account, if you are an influencer, if you are on Twitter, the number one dating app is not Tinder, it's Instagram right now. And are you cool enough to hang out? So it's all imagery, it's all bullshit, it's all brand management. So you are your own brand. Adam Sosnick is the brand of Adam Sosnick.
Yeah, I was actually pretty cool on Instagram
Yeah,
for a while, and then I got
exactly.
taken down. Now I'm
Yeah,
0% cool.
I mean, you got a 12-year-old girl in middle school who has an Instagram account. She is her own brand. She doesn't realize it, but she is her own
Brand
brand.
management.
And so we take that and we transition that over to the dating scene right now. The other thing is, it's kind of ridiculous to talk about dates right now because nobody dates. It's not Happy Days anymore. It's not the 50s. It's not like, oh, I'm going to take you out and we're going to go have dinner at the Sock Hop or whatever and get a burger and a milkshake or some shit like that. It's not like that anymore. The number one way that men and women meet each other is online.
Yeah.
And it is no longer Plenty of Fish. It's no longer Match.com. It's no longer eHarmony. It is now this. He's cute. He's not cute. He's cute. He's not cute. It's all about imagery and it's all about like
ordering
persecking
humans online.
Exactly. It is immediate. We used to.
Yeah, but that's how they meet initially. But then they have to meet up in person.
Yeah,
at
and then
one
once
point.
exactly. Once you get to that point, then yes. But but that's the precursor to all of that. So when we're talking about like dates and this and that, depending on what the league or the classification of guy that you're going to get with, there's leagues on Tinder, there's leagues on Hinge, there's leagues on Bumble, and it's not necessarily the people who are putting themselves into that, it's the actual app itself that is doing that. So when you go on Hinge or you go on, especially Hinge, because women get to, choose the guy rather than like make the mutual connections on Tinder. But when you're on Tinder, you are classified. It's almost like a tournament ranking system. So if you are getting lots and lots of hits as a beautiful woman, you're ranked differently than women who are not. And the same goes for guys as well. There are far more guys, of course, on apps than there are women, but you're ranked. And of course, if you want to get out of that rank, you can pay to get out of that rank.
What do you think about people who pay for apps?
What do you mean pay for apps?
You can pay for like.
Okay. Yeah. That's good. Now that's a good topic. Did you know that? Because me and my girl, we compared it after coronavirus because we met during COVID. Did you know that as a man you're gonna pay? I say at least double than what women are gonna pay for dating apps. Because we looked at it. We opened up the app and looked at the fucking price in the app and put our phones side by side and looked at this shit. It was like, as a man, we have to pay, I say at least double for it, at minimum. Women don't pay. So see, this is another area where women are fucking retarded, right? Because the woman will judge you for paying for the app because the woman thinks that you're only paying $5 for it when you're really paying like $15 to $20 for this shit every month. You see, but see, that's another area where women think they know what they're talking about because, again, the world's made for them, so they don't put any extra thought into it. You know, they're not going to actually, like, inquire. They'll just go off and spout, you know, make these articles about how the toxic masculinity, all this, when she's getting the easier path the whole time, and she doesn't even realize it. Well, perfect example, Google. When they try to go up in Google and say, oh, well, you paying men more than you paying women, come to find out they was paying women more than they was paying men. Because they dumb as fuck. So that's just another thing I want to talk about. So if you don't believe me, try it. Maybe try it with your phone, with your female, you know, friends, cousins, sisters, whatever the fuck, and see where it comes up of the option to pay. Because we did it. We was sitting. I remember exactly. We were sitting in Korov Centrum in the Korov Mall outside. I always call it Baby Mama, but I forget the name of the actual restaurant. But I always call it Baby Mama. And we sat there and we compared the phones. And my price was like was like maybe 60% higher than hers, easily. And she had no idea, none.
To boost you up in the algorithm? Yeah. Well, you can do that. Well, how is that any
brand management?
Brand management. How is that
promotions, advertising, marketing?
How is that any? Have you ever? This is gonna be a bad question. Have you ever used seeking arrangements?
No.
No. Okay.
Yes,
well,
she has.
like women of your caliber, from what you've described yourself as right now,
yes, she has.
There are plenty of women on seeking arrangements that do that right now.
Actually, they reached out to me. They wanted a partnership. We're not doing it.
Yes.
She has.
Well, they're looking, and people have criticized, you know, like Fresh and Fit. They've criticized them for using like seeking arrangements, or it's like a sugaring site, or it's sugar daddies and that kind of stuff. And it's like, well, guys use that who have rich men, you know, high caliber, high value men will use seeking arrangements because the women that are on there, it's no bullshit. And she's no bullshit right now. She's like, this is what I expect. This is what I want to do. This is where I'm at. Whether or not you can get that is a different story, but you know what you want. You've already like put yourself to a point where you've decided that you're in this league and you're entitled to this kind of treatment when you go on a date. So why not go on something like seeking arrangements where you're going to find guys who they're going to say, yeah, I'm going to take you to a nice restaurant. We're going to go have a really good, sushi dinner or whatever it is. And you're going to be treated right. However, when you get into that situation, you know what you're getting into. You've got a guy who expects also something in return for that. So I expect to be treated in a certain way as well, because if we're both in the same league and you have entitlements, then the guy has entitlements as well. I'm not saying he's entitled to sex. I'm just saying he's entitled to some respect. He's just entitled to some integrity.
No. He's entitled to sex. The whole reason that man even took a chance with Hussy, with this Hussy, where's she at? The whole reason a man took any chance with this Hussy was because he wanted to fuck this Hussy. That man walked into that room with the initial thought of, I will get sex for whatever I put into tonight. And do not get it twisted, this tramp knew exactly what that man was thinking. That's the other hard part, is men go, oh, maybe she wasn't thinking it. No, she knew. She knows. She knew and she knows. Both. Okay. You don't. That's where guys fall into this whole other field of, ooh, you kind of mean to women. No, I'm not being mean. I'm telling the fucking truth. Now, on the flip, you may not be able to handle that right now. She knew. The whole reason that man was even looking at her was because he wanted to put his dick somewhere on or near her. She knows it. Her mother knew it. Her sisters knew it. Her aunts knew it. Her father knew it. Her brothers knew it. All of them knew it. Grow the fuck up. She knew it. Her mother knew it. Her aunt knew it. Her If she's old enough to have nieces and nephews, her nieces and nephews, all of them knew the only reason why that man came around was because he wanted to put his dick somewhere on her or in her. Period. Her mother and father knew it. Her grandmother definitely knew it, and her father definitely knew it. The only ones acting like she's of some higher moral standing ground is other retarded dingbat bitches and dumbass men. Grow the fuck up. Accept it. She knew it. It hurts. I know. Because you want to feel like that you feeding into this societal upheaval of moral rights and all that. No. She knew it. Her mother knew it. Her father knew it. Her sisters knew it. Her aunts knew it. They all knew it. As soon as they seen you and they shook your hand when you walked in the door, they knew it. They just trying to find something they can pick you apart on after you leave. Period. Accept it. Move the fuck on. I can't stress that enough, man. I can't stress it enough. I can't stress it enough.
Treated right. However, when you get into that situation, you know what you're getting into. You've got a guy who expects also something in return for that. So I expect to be treated in a certain way as well, because if we're both in the same league and you have entitlements, then the guy has entitlements as well. Now, I'm not saying he's entitled to sex. I'm just saying he's entitled to some respect. He's just entitled to some integrity and certainly some honesty. But it all comes down to brand management. How you are presenting yourself right now and how you present yourself online. You are managing the brand of Coco right now. Just being on this show right now, you're managing your own brand.
Hello. Let me let's go back to this.
Yeah, I need to.
But okay, my question is, okay. I'm trying to find this bitch. This bitch ain't worth shit. This is the main point. Like, what is she? Okay, what is she really worth? That's gonna appreciate that's gonna go appreciate in value. That's gonna go up in value. What is she truly worth? For real. You got kids with her where that's more money out your pocket. She okay. At this point, she ain't showing any signs of adding to any wealth or an intellect. She's not showing any signs of that. So what is she fucking worth? What is she fucking worth? She's not showing signs of cooking, cleaning, adding to intellectual worth, adding to any type of intelligence, any financial growth. What is at this woman? Hold on, where's this hussy at? You pull this hussy up. What is she actually worth to invest in and get an equal payout, an exactly equal payout? What more than these hussies that accept their hussies? What? If anything, this is a money pit. Right? For the last 16 minutes, there has been nothing out of her mouth of what she adds to a relationship. It's what she's looking to take from one. Think. What is she adding to the relationship? Being bitch who took a bath? Is that it? Are you dumb enough to fall for that? Are you pathetic enough to fall for this cunt? Think. What is she adding? Any more than these hussies? Do the math. God damn it. Think. This whole interview where she's trying to hold up this whole facade and persona. Has she given you literally 5 cents worth of value in any of this other than what you can give her? What has she? What? Fucking what? Nothing. Nothing. She's a piece of fucking shit. It's enough to make it go crazy. Seriously. She's given you nothing. And all she's done is sit back and try to just grow her own worth and inferring that men should still offer her more. More. She's a fucking tramp. She's a hussy. She's nothing. You would have a better financial reasoning dealing with these tramps than this one. And the better part is these women, at least they know they're hookers. They know they're tramps. They accept it and they'll smile and laugh about it while you drink beer sitting next to them. They know what they are and you leave and it's all good. This hussy is living in cuckoo land. For real. And this is what motherfuckers. And you know what? And you know what? I bet throughout this whole interview, there was a man who watched this. He was taking notes. Okay, yep. Take her to an expensive sushi restaurant. Okay, well, I have to offer her more. Yes. I have to do this. I bet you there was a man. This hussy ain't worth shit. She's a piece of fucking shit, dude. She just happens to be relatively young looking woman who's caked on some makeup and took a bath and got her hair done. That's it. What is she actually after this? Where we at? 16 minutes and 41 seconds. Out of 16 minutes and 41 seconds, what has she gone on her own as a strong and independent woman's? What has she gone off and told you that she would add to a relationship on her own accord? Because again, grown, independent, strong human beings would go on their own fucking mental wavelength and just carry it out on themselves to explain it. But she didn't. I wonder why. I fucking wonder fucking why. There's nothing there. She's worthless, dude. She's fucking worthless. There's a sad simp taking notes. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Well, what did she say? What did the woman say? Oh, I need to take her to an expensive restaurant. Don't order the cheapest thing. Check. Okay, check. I make enough money for this worthless cunt. Check. Oh, yes. Oh, AD's a misogynist. Yeah, he's evil. Yeah, because because AD's actually explaining logical points. Yes, don't listen to him. Anyway, oh, I need to dress better. Need to dress expensive.
And you know what? And she loves that dude too. She loves because she knows she can ready to get a free ride. Fuck this bitch, man. I don't want to be in the same room with this cunt, man. Like, the only reason I'm even talk about this bitch is because I done started drinking and started a YouTube stream. and this bitch is on it. Like, I don't even want to be in the same room with bitches like this. Like, get me away from cunts. Like, because she's pathetic, dude. She's just embarrassing.
Now you're managing your own brand.
Hello. Let's go back to this date.
I need to dissect my...
because I actually have some strong feelings on this.
Okay.
Because I'm going to weigh in as well here.
I would love that.
Yeah,
so
of course.
We said we're going to see what he orders and see how generous he is. And that's not just...
Hooker.
It's like in life, how generous he's going to be. Maybe when it's your birthday, maybe when it's your prom, whatever. Not prom. But, okay, that's that. Then we have how he treats the staff.
That's huge, by the way.
That's huge. It's not just like, is he nice or not nice? It's also like the way he speaks to other people and the way...
No, that's what man should be doing to you, bitch. Because you ain't offer shit to this relationship. That's what a man should be looking at you for, is how you talking to people who are lesser than you. Because everybody in the world knows when a woman gets in power, she don't respect anybody who she sees lesser than her throughout fucking history. That's your lesson, bitch. That's not his.
He speaks to you when other people are present. So let's say if a server comes right now and he's like, oh, I'll have a beer. What would you like? That's rude. in my world, you ask the lady, what would you like to drink? And then you can order, I don't care who orders like towards the server, but ask me what I want to drink before you order. And I would do that for my girlfriend. I would do that for anyone. I would do that for anybody, like in whatever, you know what I mean.
Okay.
So you see how he treats the staff, you see how he talks to you, you see how he talks to them, and then you see how he reacts to some maybe situations that happen. Maybe somebody spills a drink. Maybe there's a loud baby in the corner. Maybe there's certain things that can go wrong or right in a restaurant, and you see how he acts towards those things.
You're using these things as an indicator.
Yeah.
It's like almost like in the stock market, there's the S&P 500. You invest in the S&P 500, not because it's an indicator of how the overall U.S. stock market is going.
Let me give you an example. Let's say if you're sitting on a date and there's a server and he drops a whole tray full of drinks, and your date goes, oh my God, look at this idiot.
Yeah.
You see that this guy is, first off, negative, insulting. He was never a server. And not that, you have to be a server, but I was...
Oh my God, dude. I can't deal with this bitch. I can't deal. Okay, so she just told on herself right there. The bitch she just told on herself right there. In AD's fucking thinking. She just... Okay, so translation. What this bitch is, translation, she used to be a server. Because that's the only sense. Because remember how earlier I stated how when bitches know the reality on a topic, they know when to think deeper into it? She used to be a server. Mark my words. Because out of all that, that's the only part that was the only part that took genuine thought and genuine care, was that a server did it and he called him idiot. Oh, he never used to be a server. Guess what? Dumb bitch in these translations tell me she used to be a server and she dropped a tray. Did you catch that shit? She don't know how to cook. She don't know how to, she doesn't know. Her purpose was never to learn how to cook. Her purpose was to hope if she could stay skinny long enough, she'll find a man who could buy her food so she don't have to cook. And then sit back and what I told you guys a long time ago. I tell you guys all the time. She's gonna sit back and wait for the man to make all the moves and go, do I like this or do I like that? Do I like this or do I like that? Because she's never gonna actually gain the courage or momentum in life to actually make her own moves in life. And then if she does, she's going to be a woman and take it to the other extreme and be a complete cunt about it. So, and be completely unlikable for that. So it's Yee says, I remember this one bro asked me about $200 for lunch on... She asked you for $200 for lunch? Dollars? She used the Croatian heritage as whole value. Yeah. Okay, if I had to guess, probably very little to do with Croatia. Probably very little. If I had, because Croatia is one of them countries that's like they're in the Schengen, but they're not in the EU. But they have a lot of beach land. So that's like that's literally like all the like if I had to, okay, wait, I might be drinking. I might be wrong about this, but that beach land is all of Croatia's fucking value, is that beach land they got. Because it's known, you go to Croatia or you go to Egypt to get like affordable beach vacations. Which puts them on the lower end of this whole European shit. They not like Eastern Europe, but they definitely look. They not East. Okay, I've never been to Croatia, but if I had to guess, it's pretty much if I had to guess from personal experiences of dealing with people, Croatia is about in the same boat as Czech Republic. Like they desperately want to be accepted by the West, but the West will never accept them. But they've gotten in just good enough with the West to where the East will look up to them. So they think they're better than the East type of shit. So they're stuck in this like forever limbo state of like never being like the greatest, but never being the worst. But like they want to think they're better and worse than everybody who comes in type of shit. It's just this weird shit situation. I'm not an expert. I'm just guess that's just my opinion. I'm not an expert. I'm definitely not a fucking expert. But that's just that would be my assumption on it. That would be my assumption. And if I had to guess, or if I further had to guess, there's a good with her. Okay, what is this right here? Just this simple logic right here. A woman who looks like this, and women in brothels looking like this, fucking for $60. Okay, this woman, if I had to guess, she's probably in the U.S. If I had to guess, maybe UK, but I'd give her the U.S. Right? So she's talking all the and she's talking a lot of shit that she wouldn't get away with if she had to stand in a room with these women. Fucking for $60. All that shit she's talking would go out the window. If this woman had to stand in the same room and compete with these women, she wouldn't be talking half that shit. All right? Croatia's balking, completely different category. Yeah, I've never been to Croatia. I'm only talking about from people who I know who've been there, and Croatians who I meet up here. But I'm definitely not an expert. She says it's multiple times trying to make herself worth more. She's in Miami. Whatever. Yeah. I can believe that. Yeah, that makes sense. She's definitely not competing with these women. Out here fucking for $60 and happy to do it for $60. She's not out here with these. I guarantee you that. But a broad, she asked you for $200 for lunch on Tinder, dude. Jesus Christ, man. I just can't even imagine that shit. That's brutal. Don't even classify Balkan countries as Europe. It's like saying Colombia is America. Oh, word. I don't know. Okay, I don't even know. I'm not going to act like I do know because I don't know. But okay. For the only what I know about Croatia is the food is expensive there, but even Airbnb, you can find like well-priced Airbnbs in like not far from the beach down there. And there's a lot of between Egypt and Croatia, there's a lot of Ukrainians that would go there because from the women who I know would go there, like they automatically, like the Czech women automatically know Ukrainian women are much more beautiful, right? But the thing is, the Ukrainian women's mentalities are always so fucked up. That's what ultimately before this whole Putin shit and all that shit popped off. What kept Ukraine down? The Ukrainian women are going to be more beautiful than Czech women. That's just without saying. But what always kept them down was their mentality. Is that gold digging mentality? Like those Russian / Ukrainian women, those women are what American women or Americanized women think they are, but they'll never be that deep into it. Never. Well, I won't say never, but it's rare. It's rare. It's rare. American women, 700,000 women outside of America, etc. 15. Yeah, so you go finish this. Let's play.
As a server, and I know how.
Yeah.
Well, she just said it right there. Ain't that where I left off? Yeah, she worked as a server. Ain't that where I just left off? Because she left off with the server, and she just said it. She just confirmed it.
This guy is first off negative, insulting. He was never a server, and not that you have to be a server, but I was a server.
Ain't that where I just left off at? She was a. You can't because I know bitches. The only time she knows how to think with any type of morals is because it was the rare scenario where she was in that boat and she actually genuinely felt something that was actually fucking real and didn't rely on makeup to get her out or in of it type of thing. Let's play it back. That's where I left off at. And my last words was she worked as a waitress. So you can rewind. I don't know where I was at, but y'all can rewind that shit. And I said it because I haven't watched this video. And I said it. Dumb bitch in these translations, she worked as a waitress.
Stock market is
Let me
going.
give you an example.
Gotcha.
Let's say if you're sitting on a date and there's a server and he drops a whole tray full of drinks. And your date goes, oh my God, look at this idiot.
Yeah.
You see that this guy is,
Got it.
first off, negative, insulting. He was never a server. And not that, you have to be a server, but I was a server. And
I was a server, right? Deeper translation. Yeah, she was a server, so that's her only sense of like moral high ground, right? Of true equality in the human existence on Earth, right? Of who's done better or who's been done harm by others, type of shit, right? Okay, but deeper translation is, and this is gonna hurt her, and this is rough to say from my perspective. The deeper translation is she knows that she's truly not worth any of this. But she's trying to be the one who made it out so she could run back home to mommy and say, hi, mommy, I made it. I was the bigger hussy of the family. That's what this is. She knows that she's not worth. She doesn't fit in this lifestyle at all. That's where this is going. Because she was a waitress. She knows it. By the time she had to go pick up that fucking tray, she knew that she did not belong in a lifestyle on the other side of that, of watching a bitch come bring out a tray. So she's trying to beat that system. And the sad part is, majority of Instagram is filled with cunts like this. She thinks she's going to beat the system, so she's going to play into anything that's going to make her seem more valuable because she's worthless. Did you catch that? She's so desperate to feel like she's valuable based off of numerical values or social status that this woman will sell her asshole out to get it. And it's sad and it's sick, but it's woman's nature. She can't help it. This is sad.
And I know how hard it is to be a server.
So let me recap this. Number one, you're talking menu, pricing. You're looking at that as the guy cheap or not. Number two, how he treats the servers, how he treats the help. And number three, how he reacts to his surroundings.
No,
did I kind of nail?
Yeah, you messing up, bro. I know where you trying to go with it, but no, okay. And see, this is why my channel ain't as big as his, because I don't have the patience to do that. All right, that's why his channel is doing much better than mine. All right, because see, that little bit right there is just revalidating her, and I'm not getting ready to revalidate her and tell her everything she just said. And as far as I understand, playing like, oh, I'm just trying to understand. No, this is why his channel is bigger than mine, because I don't have the patience for that. I'm not getting ready to do that.
To be a server.
So let me recap this. Number one, you're talking menu, pricing. You're looking at that as the guy cheap or not. Number two, how he treats the servers, how he treats the help. And number three, how he reacts to his surroundings.
Yeah.
Did I kind of nail those three?
Yeah.
Is there a fourth?
I mean, I'm very traditional, so I was just treated in a certain way my whole life, and I'm used to that way.
Got
So
it.
like, I like when I stand up, like I'm going to the bathroom, and like
You're looking for a gentleman. You
Yes.
you believe in
Yes.
chivalry.
Yes.
Okay.
What is this bitch
And I
offering
assume
at
that
all?
you encourage men to
All
be
right,
gentlemen.
but she hit on something that I've actually said in the past. Actually, I think in my second or third book, is the surest way to determine a woman's character is to see how she reacts to people who can do nothing for her, who
Yep.
she has no
I
interest
agree with
in whatsoever. How does she treat the staff, like you were
Mm-hmm.
saying before? And that's actually that's a very good indicator of what because I mean, really, like, are you going to get snotty about stuff? Are you an entitled princess? Are you, have you been a server in the past and you know what these people are going through, so you have some sort of empathy with them? And so that's another thing. One of the things I talk about all the time is like, just watch what she does around people who can do absolutely nothing for her.
Wow.
That's the same thing. Yo, that's crazy because I say the same shit. I say the same shit. Watch how that woman acts around people who she thinks she's better than. But see, now the sad part is this, right? The sad part is woman's whole goal in life is social manipulation. So all this is going to do, right? So because their channels, they got 100,000 views. They way better than my channel. But okay, but the thing is this. The sad part is this. Woman's entire survival mechanic is based off social manipulation. So she's gonna find women who are watching this live stream right now, they're listening to me or listening to him, and they're hearing that, and they're gonna come up with countermeasures to fight against it. And it's gonna get harder for guys to work out of it. You see, because at the core, let me put this on me. Let me make sure the audio's working, because I'm going to put this on me for like 10 minutes, and then we're going to put it back on. So she's going to find, women. Let me give it time to catch up so I can make sure. So I can make sure this shit's going to, make sure the audio sounds right. Because y'all know this fucking Streamlabs is fucking dog shit, dude. It's going to get harder. I got to give like 10 more seconds. Make tweet flips. Okay, here we are. It's lagging like a motherfucker right now, man. What the fuck? Yeah, this shit's like lagging. I don't know if this is fucking Streamlabs. Maybe it has to load the apps in. We gonna check. We're gonna give about 20 more seconds. Is it good? It's still lagging, man. I'm gonna switch it back because I don't like it. I don't like it like that. So I'm trying to catch up on the comments. Your channel is huge. No, yeah, no, Suki, my channel's not huge. You and Rolo should collab. Well, yeah, I wouldn't be against it. I wouldn't. I really. I mean, I'm just so bad with like messaging motherfuckers, man, and checking. Because I just got. Here's the thing, man. Because I'm living in another country. Got to learn other languages. Got to do other shit and dealing with the military, dealing with shit here. And I'm trying to get I just got my plants back up and moving. My cilantro just fucking caught back up because the cilantro was fucking dying for like a week, and I just figured that out. Just to get it out the sun, which is easier said than done when you dealing with like, all these different plants and trying to figure out what to do and, borderline panicking if you care about it and just having my own side hobbies and shit. Like, it's just, it's a lot, man. But with Rollo, man, yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind talking to the motherfucker, man. Like for the most part, like, I think okay, here's the thing. I truly believe. Well, I don't know. I can't even say I truly believe because I don't listen. I don't watch a lot of other guys. So maybe he's already talked about what I would elaborate on in another video, and we just didn't hit it in this video. Who knows? That's the mystery of fucking media and movies and YouTube and shit like that. Like maybe he did touch on it already. He just tired of talking about it and went off to another topic. But I think from everybody who I've heard, I think Patrice O'Neal, for the most part, as far as mainstream, did the best with it. Of flat out just saying some shit type of thing. Right? I think that he probably is gonna reach the most people. Is there a channel better, or are you just shadow banned? Oh, who knows, man? I don't know. Yeah, maybe I am shadow banned. I don't know. Because my girl was watching me while I was in Ukraine, and we tried looking me up on her YouTube, and I couldn't even find my channel on her shit. So who knows? I don't want to blame it on shadow ban, but here's the thing, man. When it comes to shit like that, I'll just blame it on me just not, being likable for whatever reason. I don't want to blame it on other, outside sources type of shit. I'll just go ahead and just blame it on me. Rolo is fucking married in a motherfucking America, out of all places. Keep that in mind. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, with Patrice on, because Patrice had a great, way of saying what I'm saying, but at the same time, I think he was actually vocal about I think Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart was the one who elaborated on Patrice O'Neal, saying that, yeah, like, Patrice lost a lot of money because he was like me. Like, he was just, like, far too real. Like that's, if you get too real about something, you're not going to make a lot of money. Especially if it's about women, because it's more money in women feeling like they know something than women feeling like they stupid. If you make a woman feel like she's stupid, ain't no money in that. You see, the money is in making women feel like they know what they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where the money's in. If you, because I remember my girl, I remember she was standing right in that doorway, and she was talking about. She said she was listening to Jay. I was like, oh, Jay Shetty, man, that motherfucker would. And I told her, like, just like this. I said, look, Jay Shetty would tell bitches whatever they want to hear because he's trying to make money off you. Like, period. Because she was listening to Jay Shetty at first. Which, I mean, like, do it. Like, I'm not mad at him for doing it. I mean, well, I'm not mad. I think it's some pussy shit, but I'm not mad at him for doing it. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to recognize the market. If you want to make money, you got to sell shit to bitches and children. Right? And so what is the key component of selling shit to bitches and children? It's making it pastel colors, bright colors, and telling them whatever they doing is right. You have to translate it to whatever they doing is right, and it's all everybody else's fault because they fragile femininity can't handle it. You see what I'm saying? That is the core shit. So I'm not like mad at Jay. Don't get me wrong, I think it's some pussy shit, to go ahead and go that route. But I mean, you try to make money, go ahead and make money. Like, oh, what's that motherfucker? Nas. Not the rapper Nas, but the international traveler. Yo, I remember this one time, right? I remember because I used to like Nas, not the rapper, but it was like this Indian dude or something on Facebook, some shit like that. And he made a video about he wanted a girlfriend to have kids with, and his girlfriend was on there, was like, well, I don't want kids. And it was like the most cringiest shit ever, dude. And motherfucker was telling like, look, that bitch don't want you because she did. She would have wanted kids with you, but she don't want no kids. She's telling you like literally in the video, like she don't want it. Like that shit was hard to watch. And I think his channel never really, his channel was big. He was a much bigger dude than me, but definitely much bigger dude than me. But he was a real big dude on Facebook. But I think after that, like, from what I remember, it never really, I think it was like Nas Daily or some shit like that. Like, it never really caught back up to, like, before that when motherfuckers was, like, roasting him for his girlfriend, like, clearly saying, like, in a video introduction, like, I don't want kids. And that's worldwide translation for the woman wants kids. She just doesn't want kids with you. Right? And he's sitting around putting himself through that torture, waiting on that bitch to come around and see the light. That shit like that. AD, when you talk on Kevin Samuels, I don't know anything about him, man. So ain't nothing to really talk about. I don't know nothing about him. Yeah. I only watched maybe a total of 20 minutes worth of anything he's ever made. I don't know anything about him, man. He motherfucking died. Well, if he died, like, that's fucked up. I don't know anything about him. Ain't nothing to say about him. I don't know. Ain't nothing to say about Kevin. I mean, other than, like, hey, we all headed there one way or another where he just went. Other than that, I mean, I don't have anything to say about Kevin Samuels. Well, I read they found out he was worth like $4 million or something like that. But I don't know. I mean, I don't watch many other people. I don't watch any other people. Well, okay, I'll watch Shannon Rice Lewis because he has these cartoons, and I like his cartoons. So I'll watch his shit. And his channel, you know what? His channel blew up because his channel was getting like maybe like a couple hundred views after like a week. And I watched all his videos. I'm subscribed to his channel and everything. And lately, his channel just like took off. Now he's getting like 5,000 views in like one day. Like, I'm happy for the motherfucker, man. Shannon Rice Lewis. He has these little, he makes these little cartoons and talks over them. He's about the only one I really, just because I like his cartoons. You know what I'm saying? Like, but other than that, man, when I get on YouTube, actually, let me tell y'all what I was watching today. Hold on, let me go to my library. I was watching Joey Robbins play Mario. I was following him since before I had a YouTube channel. And he's never had a lot of views, but he just seemed like a cool dude, so I just watch his shit. He was one of like his channel kind of blew up too. And I was watching ways how to keep my banana plant alive because my banana plant just didn't look good. And I watch Pangea Panga playing Mario and Ryukar playing Mario. And that's really all I watch on YouTube, honestly. I don't watch any other. I just don't. Let me go to see all. What else do I watch? Other than like random shit. Oh, I watch Family Guy clips. Oh, Gotham Knights. If y'all play video games, Gotham Knights, they had a gameplay demo that came out, and I watched that, which some of it looked good, some of it looked kind of cheesy. But yeah, just Mario. I just watched Mario, man, and Stromae, that last video he made. But that's really about it, man. Yeah, just Mario and like random, like just some one-off random shit. Family Guy. I love the Family Guy. Yeah, that's it. Was it Rolo is held hostage by a wild control? Nas Daily. Yeah. Yeah, Nas, that's what it was. Nas Daily. AD, can you give some people admin privileges on your Discord so we can create more channels on there? Well, if I figure it out, yeah. But I'm so bad with it, I may not figure it out because I'm fucking awful with this shit. If I figure it out, I do it. You ever watch Chernobyl on HBO? No. And I tell you what, the girl I knew in not Chernobyl, in Kiev, she's in Poland now. Because when that shit happened, like I told her she could have stayed in the room over here when that shit first happened. Because okay, so when I was talking about that Ukraine shit, like there was a lot of motherfuckers who was just like rich. Like, so a lot of that shit I was saying about Ukraine was coming from me, like literally like 20 minutes before starting a live stream, talking to people there, type shit. Like who was like literally there, like before I started a live stream. So like here's the thing, man. Ukraine definitely did get that privilege, for that racial shit. They definitely did get that. But on the other hand, like a lot of motherfuckers did get fucked up in Ukraine, for real. Like there was just like some side shit. But Anastasia, she's in Poland right now, and a couple other girls I knew, they in Poland right now. And I was talking to them. What was the fucking? But at the same time, a lot of Ukrainians, they did get fucked up. But so I don't want to say, like, with all this shit I said before, like a lot of them did get fucked up. But by the time they make it out the Prague, like I still stand by what I was saying, back then, when I was, when this shit first started. When I told my girl this to put in perspective, okay, and I told my girl this to put in perspective for her because she's Czech. I say, okay, so let's say like you as a Czech woman, You know, let's say Czech Republic got bombed, right? And then for some reason, motherfuckers wanted to go to Monaco. Like, no, they like going to Monaco don't make no damn way. Why would someone want to go to Monaco with money that they had saved up on Czech Republic's funds? That shit don't equal out. You know, you ain't gonna be able to survive in Monaco unless you trying to stay in Monaco on some hand-me-out shit. Other than that, there's no reason for Czech motherfuckers to go to Monaco at all. All right. That with them wages don't like, and I gave Americans like a similar situation of let's say Ohio got bombed, and you had Tennessee and Virginia and all this shit, but for some reason motherfuckers went out to Manhattan. They went to go live in Times Square to live. Like what? No, that don't even match up. The only reason a motherfucker would go from Ohio, anywhere in Ohio, to Manhattan is because they looking for some handouts because they trying to stay in Manhattan and trying to piggyback off some empathy shit. That's it. Other than that, there is no logical reason for me, AD, coming from Cincinnati, to be like, you know what? I think I'm going to go move to Manhattan. Like, no, there has never been a point in my life where I thought Manhattan was a good idea. All right. All right, from my ability of money making, there has never been a period that for money making versus the cost of living in Manhattan and like at legit Manhattan. No, no, I wouldn't. No, I just wouldn't. No. And that's essentially what Ukrainians did coming out here. Now Poland kind of makes sense because Poland almost, from what I briefly remember reading through history, Poland almost didn't make that European Union, and they would have been like Ukraine but take that with a grain of salt. But with what I remember reading, they almost didn't make that cut. Like, and they would have been just Ukraine Ukraine 1.3 type shit. But take that with a grain of salt because I didn't like go in depth. But what I remember reading, like that was pretty much like the Cliff Notes, not Cliff Notes, but like Cliff Notes of what I got from it, the understanding. But so Poland kind of never really fully separated from that whole like we the realest motherfuckers out here type shit. You know what I'm saying? They never separated from that and it gave out that helping hand to them motherfuckers. But like so that explains why a lot of them would just go straight to Poland first. Because a lot of them had family and friends and shit there. But by the time they coming out to Prague and further west, dude, oh my God, I can't even. Hold on. Let me do this. Oh, no, not here. Because I got a lot. Hold on, what's this? Oh, here's one right here. Let me see. Oh, that's when Kevin Samuels died. Okay. I'm getting this. Okay, yeah. So this is another one. And this is just one of, hold on. How do I that didn't work. Hang on. The third page. Donation goal. I'm trying to find out how do I put this. Oh, here it is. Okay. So let me. Oh fuck! I gotta figure this out. Hang on. Why is my iPad showing? Because okay, well I guess I have to read it off to you. So this is in a group I'm in called Prague Expats. Because I would try to put up on the screen, but I don't know how to. Because it's not coming up. No, don't do that. Yeah, iPad is not showing up. Okay, so I'm going to have to read it. Okay, so In Prague Express, it says, so the city hall in Mielnik pays English schools to hire Czechs to teach refugees Czech, the Ukrainians. My wife, who is Czech, decided to teach them and was hired by a company. The first day, the company said, we will send you the contract later. She worked 6 hours that day. She only worked that day out of good faith. Who would have thought that some school would take advantage of this? Anyways, when she got home and read the contract that was sent halfway through the workday, she realized some weird things. If a class is canceled within 24 hours notice, no matter the circumstances, the teacher is charged $200 per class. The lady was unwilling to negotiate or compromise on this. Most companies will compromise, but here's what gets me. If a class is missed, the city hall doesn't charge the company. This is pure profit for the company. Anyways, she refused to sign the contract. The lady was mad and wouldn't pay her for the day. The city hall, of course, paid the company, but the company will not pay my wife. And it was English is not his first language. Anyways, because they keep saying anyways. Anyways, it's sad to see Czech companies take advantage of this refugee crisis and make money off of it. No matter the intention or how nice and legit it seems, don't work without seeing the contract. My wife should have refused to work until the contract was shown to her and she could read through it. Oh, yeah, there's so much shit in here, dude. I can't even. Yeah. And that's me going with the military shit. But look, this whole thing is bringing up so, this is a money-making opportunity for, see, and now this is the more funny part, right? Here's the real funny part. Europe and Europeans know the shit show that Europe is, right? But on the back end, Europe gets away with a lot because it's named Europe. So this is the funny part. So they know Americans don't come across, they don't know the reality of stories and how shit's working over here type of shit. So when somebody does speak out, oh, they must be against, because Europe is Europe. Europeans know the true shit show that Europe truly is. But Europe gets away with it because the rest of the world sees Europe as Europe. And it's the higher better. And on top of that, they get it from every angle. See, now here's the deeper part. Is that usually when countries or continents, whatever you want to call it, usually when they fall into this boat, people who are like above them or equal to them know what it is and make fun of them for it. Where Europe is in a weird position because America looks up to Europe because it's foreign and, some, mythology and history and shit like that. America looks up to Europe. So Europe can kind of get it from the equals and the lessers, right? And the few who are like above. Because there are a few countries who are really are shitting on Europe for real, but they're small. They're these are real small entities. You would never know they exist. If you don't believe me, go Google the richest areas or countries on Earth, and you'll find they're really small areas where the lowest wage is 6 figures. USD or euros, whatever the fuck you want to call it, anything. They exist, but they're really small, very small. But yeah, Europe gets away with a lot, and me and my Africa friend David, we talk about it. Like Europe, we talk about this, like Europe gets away with a lot because it's called Europe. They get away with a lot of racism, they get away with a lot of shit because people just hear Europe and think Europe and let them get away with it. It's really quite impressive, honestly, because America kind of just gets written off as just fat and stupid until motherfuckers need, weapons and shit. And then, motherfuckers love America again. Oh, America, give us some money, please. Motherfucker, you just made fun of us because we got oil. Now you want some of our money? For real? You want some of this blood oil after we just took it from these motherfuckers? Now you want some of our blood oil? For real? 6 months ago, y'all was roasting America. Now you want our shit? For real? You'll say, but America's like in this special zone of like, we'll get shit on until somebody needs something. And then they'll forget all about it. Like, how come you didn't help us? Like, fuck, yo, we was fat and dumb 6 months ago. Now you want us to help you for real? But now Europe is on like the other end where like motherfuckers just hear Europe and they just automatically associated with art, architecture, the Euro, they automatically, Ferrari, Lamborghini, they automatically associated with fashion and art, that they automatically associated with value. So Europe does have some good, well, every place has good points and bad points. But yeah, no, America, like that, I think that's funny, man. Like motherfuckers be roasting America until their country get bombed. Then they be looking for America to be, America, help us, please. I don't care about what you did. Just come help us. Motherfuckers be roasting America until they get bombed. Now you didn't bring us any tanks. Well, that's what they did with Boris out of the UK. And the UK got pressured into helping Ukraine. Because they wasn't helping Ukraine at first. They was like kind of helping them. But the UK, them motherfuckers was not, like, go back in history and just that shit. And when Ukraine got bombed, UK, them motherfuckers was not helping Ukraine. Like, and I called that shit back then because they know what's going on. Okay, and I called it back then in the older live streams. I said the only way they will help is if they get pressured into it by the other countries, and that's what happened. They got pressured into it. They had to do it because just from proximity and being here type shit. And like I bring it to show, but anybody, motherfuckers be mad at me. Yo, fucking 6 months. Okay. In January, them Ukrainians would have laughed at them UK motherfuckers. They all was fat and stupid. They was dumb. They was loud. Let's take the dumb British for their money. All them bitches would have been on all. In January, they would have ran you out the room trying to get all that money out your pocket, dude. It hurts to hear it, but I'm just a messenger. All right? You don't want to hear that shit. But that's the reality of it. In January, them Ukrainians would have talked all type of shit behind your back. You'd have been fat and dumb and stupid, and just get these pounds and dollars out of them, because we got to wear some Gucci. They would have did all that. They would have teamed up with 3 and 4 people to get that money out your pocket and talk shit about you all the way to the bank. Why they not care about you being in their country not having no place to live. They would have did all that. See, they ain't talking. They shh. They quiet about that. Shh. Don't bring that up, AD. Not right now. Maybe next year, but not right now. Yeah, I know. They would have talked shit all about you behind your motherfucking back in January. Oh, they was looking. They couldn't wait to get you motherfuckers out there on some 90-day fiance shit. They was hoping to get you motherfuckers. And on top, them bitches on X-Hamster with their assholes hanging out talking about some, please support your Ukrainian models. Man, these fucking, get the fuck out of here. Well, like I said. But on the other end, there was a lot of them getting fucked up. On the other end, a lot of them was getting fucked up though. But I just maybe I'm just taking it more personal because I'm on that Westerner end of knowing like how they really see us and how they really gonna talk about us for real. Like I'm taking it a little too personal. But like on the other end, like motherfuckers getting fucked up. They getting fucked up out there. Randomly. They getting fucked up. CNN said they were victims and decent people who were traumatized to do war crime. Dude, yeah, CNN, yeah. They will say anything if they think it'll make you. Them motherfuckers will say anything if you click on their YouTube clips or watch their news. They will say anything, man. Them motherfuckers will literally say anything. Anything. They don't give a fuck. Anything. Kevin Samuels was hit by the Luciferian Freemasons because he was breaking through to revive nuclear familyhood. Oh, word. That Freemason shit, me and my uncle used to fall out about that because he was a Freemason. We used to fall out about that because I ain't want nothing to do with it. I've never been a fan of groups. I've never been a fan of being in a group. I'd rather just be alone. But yeah, man, it's going on. It's 11:30. I'm gonna get off here, man. So I know I'm being loud. So I'm gonna get off here, man. I'm gonna catch y'all hopefully tomorrow, man. I'm gonna get off here. So I catch you on the Flippity Flip, man. Yo, thanks for tuning in wherever you at, and I catch y'all. What's this? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna read this last one. Around it says, "Has the Ukraine-Russian war affected Czech that much? Economy? Yeah." Because everybody's trying to take advantage of that money, Lana. It has. It has. Because everybody's trying to take advantage of that money. Every day in the Facebook marketplace, not Facebook marketplace, but like those Facebook groups of rental properties, dude, like every from Ukraine to here, everybody's taking advantage of that shit. Everybody. They trying to rent out flats for $1,000. I told my girl, it was 2 days ago, because she don't do Facebook like that. So I'll be having to tell her this shit. This woman was on Facebook. She's renting out probably 6 flats, no bigger than this room alone, right? For $1,000 plus utilities, right? And it's clear why she's because she knows a lot of Ukrainians here, and the Ukrainians they gonna find some chump, some beta simp on Facebook to give the Ukrainians more money so they could pay her the money. So women have no shame, and more time it's gonna be a woman. You see, when it's shit like this, when it comes time to take advantage for money, a lot of times it's gonna be a woman behind it, because women have no shame. Because they think money just literally grows on trees. That's not a myth from stories and shit. That's reality. I was dying when you showed those pictures of Ukraine women going to soldiers with flowers. Yeah. Are you still with that girl from last year? Yeah.